Good evening and welcome to Diego Palace. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening, I should say. Not afternoon now. When I set the thumbnails, it was afternoon. But now it's evening. Welcome to Diego Palace, live watch along between Sunderland versus Coventry City. It has kicked off. It's just been about 5 minutes now. And of course, Sunderland nil, Coventry City nil at the moment. But Sunderland are winning 2-1 on aggregate. We all remember what happened in the first leg, in that second half. Oh my days, it was absolute scenes. But there you go. So here we go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Let me just quickly check that. Let's go and check that everything is fine here. Just going to check that the sound is all right. Let's have a look here. No, that's not the right one. Oh my God. Let's have a look. Just going to check the sound before I go into I can't get this to work. I can't get this to work. Come on, please. I'm missing a match. Where is it? I can't find it. You think I'd be able to find my own? There it is. Got there in the end. Just checking the sound to make sure that it's all right. Please hit a like and subscribe as you come into the live watch along, if you could. It's still 0-0. I think it's still it's still 0-0. Right, the sounds okay. Right, let's get into the match. Right, let's get into it. Come on. Stadium of Light is absolutely rocking. Coventry City on the pitch need to do something to quiet the noise for the Sunderland fans at the Stadium of Light. It's absolute scenes there. A minute. There we go. That's nearly a chance there earlier on. A lot of these players playing for Sunderland and Coventry, it's not a lot, but there are some there for each of the teams. That I expect some Premier League clubs that are going up and maybe some that are coming down, regardless of the outcome for Sunderland and Coventry City. Whoever gets through to the playoffs final and whether they get promoted or not, a lot of them may be looking out for them. So it'll be interesting to see basically the transfer window started already in the Premier League and in the Championship, as far as I'm concerned. Right, here we go. All right, let's have a look. Here we go. Got it. Got there in the end. It is. I'm on coming up to 8 minutes. 8 minutes. It's Sunderland nil, Coventry. Now I've been to the Stadium of Light. I've actually caught the football at the Stadium of Light, and I was right behind the goal. And the cameras caught me years ago, and I was like, oh. And I did give the football back. This is not the football. Good evening, Dark Crow. I hope you're doing well. Brilliant match here in place. Of course, although Sunderland have got the advantage here, they're winning 2-1 on aggregate. But don't discount, I would say, Frank Lampard. I think he's a good coach, a good manager. I think, though, sometimes it's just a bit bad luck, maybe sometimes, wherever he's gone to manage. But I think he's a good coach and a good manager. And we'll see if he can turn this one around, because at the moment, the atmosphere, you can hear the home crowd at the Stadium of Light. And when they get going, you can hear the singing, the sound. You can hear them booing every time the Coventry City players now touch the ball here. And but I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping in, Carl Crow. I appreciate that. And I've got Sunderland. At times, I see Coventry literally playing three at the back. But Close and Clark, It pins into the penalty area. Sunderland well defended, but Coventry head the ball back in, but it goes out for a Sunderland goal kick. For Sunderland and goal, you've got Patterson, and of course you've got for Coventry City Wilson in goal for Coventry. Let me just I can't see the I think it's the brightness on my phone. The brightness on the phone was just too low. No wonder I couldn't see the poor thing. I had it on a very low setting. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Just want to thank everyone who's been subscribing this week and last week. Your support's been absolutely fabulous out there. So thank you very much. Sunderland 0, Coventry 0 at the moment. And let's have a look. This is Wright for Coventry, and he's having a good duel there with O'Neill, the centre half of Sunderland. So that's a good duel there between Wright and O'Neill. I know that also with Ballard in the Sunderland defence. Remember that Mayenda, I think Eliezer Mayenda and Bellingham. Oh, here comes. Oh, that's a free kick, surely for Sunderland. Referee! And the referee has given a free kick here for Sunderland, I believe. And let's have a look. Isidor. No, it's not a yellow card. It's not a free kick. He dived there. Yeah, he dived. That's a diving. There's no need to dive, lad. There's no need to dive. He didn't touch him. He didn't touch him. He went for a sorry. He went for a dive there. Let me just, what's going on here? Oh, there it is. I think it's all right now. Please hit a like and subscribe. So a yellow card there been issued to Wilson Isidor, and here is Mayenda in the penalty area against Coventry City, but he's beaten by 4. Oh, thank you very much. Good evening to Geordie. I hope you're doing well, and I hope your Eddie Howe and your Newcastle are also doing well. I'm thinking Eddie Howe should be the England manager. I keep barking on about it, but not because I want him to leave your football club. I just think he's the best manager that England has at the moment. But it is what it is. We've got to back Tuchel, and so it is what it is. You're going for listen. Newcastle United with Eddie Howe at the helm. If you buy smartly, I think you will have a problem though if you do let go of Tonali. I think he may want to go back to Italy or who knows. I know he's on big wages there, but we couldn't afford a player like that. But I don't think Tonali will go to a rival Premier League club. But if you do lose a player like Tonali, I think you're going to have to. That's a difficult player to replace, I think. But I've no doubt that if the desires of the player is to go elsewhere, probably Eddie Howe is already talking to their scouts at Newcastle United and looking to look at different options. But I think that's a difficult player to replace at your football club. In all honesty, we have to lose a player to. Well, there you go. So they're losing a player like that. But I mean, if you're going to be in the Champions League, it's just ridiculous. In the last transfer window, football clubs like Newcastle United, if you ask any Newcastle United fan, they were saying to themselves, are we actually going to look to bid for a player? Because of the fair play, you were not able to bid for any players. I think that was the case. And but this is the thing, even with fair play constraints, look how well Eddie Howe and the system manager there and the coaching staff have done there. It's when you see Newcastle up against the likes of Arsenal as an example, Arsenal don't have an Alexandra Isak, they don't have a Tonali in there. So you're making strides there. So you need to buy smart. And because I don't think any Newcastle fan will tell you that they have a squad in depth sufficient enough to compete successfully in the Champions League and in the Premier League and all the other competitions that they may wish to go for. So I think that that's a fair play. Always we're getting that UCL money. Yeah, the UCL money. I think the 100 mil. I think that is it's a foundations. I think their foundations might be similar to, not to be like Arsenal. I'm not trying to copy what Arsenal have done in the sense as an outsider looking in, but to maintain a year in out every year to be in the Champions League. Now, can Newcastle United do it financially? Yes, they've got the funds. Can they figure it out? Fair play. They need to be smart. Maybe perhaps start buying players like Chelsea have, where you can extend the contracts and give different options to Eddie Howe. So it's about, I think, buying smartly, and as you said just there, always getting those money. Also, if we get into the CL knockouts consistently every season and win some trophies, we can expand our spending spree. Absolutely, Jordan. That's it. And at the helm, I think that was one of the. If I'm not mistaken, Amanda, before she left, I think she renewed Eddie Howe's contract. I could be wrong. Maybe it was the other way around. But and then that's why Eddie Howe couldn't go for the England job, maybe because he had just renewed his contract at Newcastle United. So I think it's great what not just what Newcastle's doing. They're clearly up in the northeast in a sense, but also what the investment that they're doing into the women's game as well. So well done to them. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I'm doing the watch along here between Sunderland and Coventry, and I would just love to see, as a neutral, just at St James's Park, Newcastle United against Sunderland, and then you lot going to where it is. I've been to the stadium a lot, and you lot going to the stadium a lot up against the Sunderland fans, because as a neutral, it's just such brilliant television. It's just brilliant. I've loved it watching it on the TV. I'd love to see a game like that live, just as a neutral. And just do a day blog on that. Oh, Coventry City has a shot there from outside the area. I'm trying to see who just had a go. That was the winger there for Coventry City. I think that might have been if that was on the. I think that was Mason. Yeah, Mason Clark. It's just had a pop on goal, but Patterson for Sunderland, very, very well. I want the time we're back in the regular derby at a minimum of 6 points. I thought you might say that. I thought you might. I mean, it's the same with me when I see Leeds United and not so much Burnley. A lot of people don't like Burnley. I don't understand the northern thing, but a lot of clubs. There's Joby Bellingham. Now he's been sought after quite a few. My Crystal Palace, I wouldn't mind having him in the last January transfer window. He looks a very good number 8 midfielder. He can play defensive, attacking midfielder. He can go out wide, breath with the ball in, even as a number 10, I think, as well. So I think he's an amazing prospect there, Joby Bellingham. I think the other one that Sunderland have got is Eliezer Mayenda. I think he's hungry for goals. That type of striker up there likes the way he pockets himself in between the right back and the centre half against oppositions. So he's a thinker of the pitch. And there's a corner now for Coventry City here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just gonna if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. 1 minute, actually, to have a drink. Yeah, I'm not surprised that the Newcastle fans that they would want Sunderland up there, because It's 2-1 to Sunderland. And great atmosphere there. That's what I call an atmosphere in a stadium. I'm not having a pop at the Arsenal fans. I'm just being real. I'm echoing what Ian Wright said. You could hear the home crowd. You could hear the atmosphere. You could feel the atmosphere there at the Stadium of Light. And for some reason, the Arsenal fans will probably explain it better than I'll ever will. They should understand their football club very well. But after they at the Emirates, when they sing that first song, London is for forever and all that, then it just goes quiet as a library. You don't get that. We also, for example, the atmosphere at St James's Park at the last Premier League match. You could feel, you can sense the atmosphere there. The football fans up in the northeast, whenever they come down to Selhurst Park, they turn up in their numbers, and they definitely, do you know what I mean? They make themselves heard. So it's I think a goal is needed for Frank Lampard's here, and Coventry are still not able to get a hold. There is a player for Coventry City that's caught my eye in the first leg, was Sakamoto, the Japanese international. I think he can do a job in the Premier League for somebody. Anyone who's looking for someone to work up that right-hand side. And he's very good defensive. He tracks backs and helps the team as well. He's got an engine in him. He's not very tall, but the lad's got an engine in him. He's got determination, and I like that. I want to big up to the Geordie. I hope you're there. Thank you very much for all those wonderful comments, the Geordie. I really appreciate that. Sunderland 0, Coventry 0, and here we go. Eliezer. Oh, what an attempt on goal here. And it's well blocked there by Wilson in the Coventry goal there. And it's all Sunderland at the moment. It's a bit of target practice. Oh, and a header. And and it goes down. Is he injured? Oh, someone's injured there. Is that a penalty? Oh, if your leg is hurting, don't move, lad. He's gone down holding his right knee. If you've got a knee problem, don't roll about. And all the players, the Coventry City players, are holding on to each other. And this is kind of a bit, it's all kicking off. The Sunderland players down injured is Isidor, but he's already been booked for diving. So if you cry wolf, you may not believe it. So is he mimicking in it? He's holding on to his left knee. Now, I'm sorry, if I've got a knee injury, I don't do rollerabouts on the floor. You just hold on. I don't see there was anything wrong. Oh, no, it was the goalkeeper. It was the goalkeeper stood on him. I think when it wasn't the challenge by the defender where he injured his leg. I think it was the it was the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper ran into the I think it's a head injury, literally. But game goes on there. But I think Sunderland looked the most likely to score. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just delete this because I'm having problems. Right. Oh, it's all kicking off now. It's all kicking off. There's some hard challenges going on. And I think there's another yellow card. Sheaf, I think if I'm not mistaken, that's the captain. Sheaf has been given a yellow card there on 24 minutes. It's getting a little bit nippy. There's a few hard cards going out. Early doors, Wilson Isidor, he got a yellow card from simulation. And let's have a look at this challenge here. Oh, yeah, no, we caught him late. Oh, and there's another one there on Sakamoto. So the Coventry players may be thinking, how come she didn't give a yellow card to the Sunderland player after that? There is a lot of there's a lot of passion clearly between these both set of players. It's the playoffs, and that's what happens in the playoffs. Of course, it's been held at the Stadium of Light. Let me just try and see if I can get the lineups in the thing. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you're new, there's also Scottish playoffs matches going on as we speak, but I'm going to concentrate on this one. And let's see. Remember that the first leg there was a mistake by one of the Coventry City players in the second half, which gave the edge to Sunderland, and this is what happened in the first leg. If you're new to the channel, please keep subscribing, and thank you very much for all the new subscribers recently to the channel. And if you haven't liked today, please drop a like and enjoy the watch along. I think the final is going to be, it's just my hunch. I think that the final is going to be between Sunderland and Sheffield United. So we'll have to wait and see. But I'm not too sure. I need to see the lineups of Sheffield United, because they're a bit hot and cold, if I'm not mistaken. But they seem, when they get going, they seem to have a bit more of them. But when they fall over, and the final is on the 24th of May, everyone there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And there we go. So I've put some information there. Sunderland led, leading Coventry 2-1 and aggregated championship playoffs after the first leg. Mayenda with the first Black Cats' first leg winner after Coventry's Rudoni. And this Diallo. Diallo is Diallo is at watching his former club there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Do you think he's looking to move away from Manchester United? No, surely not. I don't know. There's so many transfer going on. Diallo. Diallo. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Just getting this to work. Oh, here comes Coventry City. And I can't find oh, there it is. Seymour. And he came from what was his oh, there it is. Mark Robbinsdale working alongside, of course, Frank Lampard. And Sunderland, he was on loan there. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Diallo. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Let's come back to the match in a minute. I'm just gonna. Oh, how'd you do this? Ah, dear. One minute. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Just going to try and get this to work. It's not doing it. Okay, so that's not working. Let's go back this way. And here we go. It's a corner to Coventry City here on the 30-minute mark. I'll get the lineups up in a minute. Oh, Sakamoto nearly scoring there. And yes, also it's been confirmed at Crystal Palace that Joel Ward, my captain, still my captain, a big up to Mark Gay, of course. But Joel Ward, he will be leaving Crystal Palace. He's very sad about that. I hope he carries on playing or he goes into coaching. I think I would love to see him stay at Crystal Palace, maybe in a coaching role. I don't know. But Joel Ward, you're still my captain, and it's my lucky cup there. Well done, Joel Ward. And there are legends, and then there are some that don't get to be legends at Crystal Palace. And for me, for what Joel Ward has done coming to Palace and helping youngsters like Tyrek Mitchell, Mark Gahey coming to their fold. And look where they are now. That's why I'd hope that Joel Ward would be doing his coaching badges, and I'd like to see him. I hope he still plays somewhere. But if he doesn't, I hope he does go into coaching and management. I'd love to see him manage a football team. Yeah, so a bit sad to hear that today, I have to say. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Sunderland 0, Coventry 0. It is still Sunderland 2-1 up on aggregate. And it is... Rudoni there nearly, and there seems to be another yellow card might be going out here. Yes, another yellow card. Yes, another yellow card has been handed out. This referee now is laying the laws. Thomas is getting a yellow card there, and Robert's getting a card there. It's all kicking off now. Yeah, caught him there, caught him late. Great intensity from both teams, but the yellow cards are stacking up, and I don't know if you do get another yellow card and you get a red card. I presume that means you missed the playoff final. If you do get another yellow card, so if you're on a yellow card, you need to hold it back, lad. Do you know what I mean? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. At the moment, two yellow cards apiece. Free kick here for Coventry City, just outside the penalty area of Sunderland. Brings it to the inner post, and the ball goes to the back post now. Coventry tees it up to Sakamoto. Sakamoto pins it to the back post, and there's two of them lining up. And there is the goal, surely. Oh, Coventry City, you had a chance there. What a lovely ball put in there by Sakamoto, the Japanese international. It was put on a plate there for someone from Coventry City. And there's another player off the pitch that's gone down. And a player's gone down holding his face. That's Roberts. Now he's holding his face and he's down on the floor. And Roberts is like, so he's just received a yellow card. But on great delivery there, and then Sakamoto. This is what I like about Sakamoto. He gets into space, and he passes lovely little balls there from the. He's got a good left foot and good right foot, I have to say. And you can pass with the right foot, you can pass with the left foot, and I think it looks a tidy player there out there on the wing on the right, and there you can see. There's another yellow card, maybe. Yeah, Thomas has just received a yellow card, so now it's two yellow cards apiece, both of them. It's getting a little bit scrappy out there, I have to say, but I suppose this helps Sunderland, but not if you get another yellow card and you miss playing in the playoff final. Please keep hitting the likes and help me get to 5 likes if you can. Sunderland 0, Coventry City 0. There's 2 players from Sunderland that caught my eye, definitely. Joby Bellingham, he's been linked to my Crystal Palace lots of time. He's been linked to other Premier League clubs as well. The other player which has definitely caught my eye is Mayenda. He looks, I prefer him than Isidor. up front for the way he links up well with Neil and Joby Bellingham. So those two have caught my eye. Patterson is well in goal for Sunderland. He's caught my eye as well. But for Coventry City, the one that's caught my eye is their captain leading by example, Sheaf. But this youngster from Japan, Sakamoto, he's caught my eye both in the first leg and now in this leg as well. He can pass the ball with the left, with the right foot, working it down that right hand side. He's got an engine in him. For us, one of the smallest players in height, he has a lot of the ball, and that's for his work rate. And he's just put a peach of a crossing into the Sunderland penalty area, and no one from Coventry could get the ball in. And they've given the ball away now. Coventry City and now Sunderland are on the break. I think Coventry plays. Oh my God! It's 1 against 2, and can he cross the ball here? Oh, he lost the ball there. Good evening, Edge TV. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping in. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Sunderland nil, Coventry nil. Sakamoto there, lovely. This is another ball. Literally, the distribution of all the attacking plays have mostly all landed to Sakamoto. And then you can also drift inwards in the middle of the park. And oh, here we go. Coventry City with a shot. Oh, Sakamoto, nearly. And Sakamoto nearly chances. Yep, good. After I've said hello, Edge TV. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping in. And Sakamoto there with an opportunity there. He got with his left foot, but it was behind him. It was always trailing behind him, so he couldn't just score there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I have. Well, I haven't seen it. All I've seen is your hand going like this. Oh, did you do one earlier on? I do apologise. No, I can't see it, mate. All I can see is 2 hands. You haven't put it through. Can't read it if I can't see it. But big up to you. He's like, oh. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. And if you can, help me get to big up to HTV that comes up with a big statement there. Chelsea are set to open crunch talks with Victor Osimhen. What did I tell you? Representatives this week as they attempt to strike a compromise over the strikers 12 million a year. It's just crazy money. I don't think no striker's worth 12. Well, I don't know. I mean, they should have got him 3 years ago, quite frankly, but it is what it is. But I don't know. Chelsea always seem to find a way to get it within fair play. If they can land Osimhen, that will transform them. The thing is, Ewijk might have to be sold because they won't sell Cole Palmer. So it is what it is. I don't think the problem is they're attacking players up front for Chelsea. Oh no, Nicholas Jackson. They might get rid of him. They'll have to probably get rid of Nicholas Jackson and Ewijk, I would have thought. But here is Coventry City on the break. It's 2 against 2. Coventry attacking. 2 against 2. Oh no, there's everyone back now. And tries a back heel there, and Coventry now in there. And to me, I think Sunderland are better shaped from the midfield, attacking forward on the transition than Coventry are. Coventry just haven't got the cleanliness in the last third. Every time that Sunderland does go forward, and now Eliezer is going to shoot, and that's a handball, surely penalty. No, it's not. And that's I don't know if it was a shot or a cross there by Eliezer Mayenda. And so it's saying if Galatasaray afford to pay wages, Chelsea could pay the money, I think. Yep, that could be a possibility. So there's going to be deals like that Chelsea are very well in doing. The thing is, they'll probably get rid of Nicholas Jackson. I don't think they'll get rid of Cole Palmer. So Nicholas Jackson, they might move him on, and perhaps even Ewijk. I don't think Enzo Maresca likes Ewijk that much. Oh, Coventry City! How did they not score on 38 minutes? How did Coventry City not score there on 38 minutes? Frank Lampard is going like this. Oh my days! This is a brilliant ball here, and this is Sakamoto, all created by Sakamoto on the left hand side. The delivery of his ball of his crosses to the back post. And look at Sakamoto. He's the one creating everything, crossing the ball in, knocked down by I think that was Mason Clark, and then Wright just couldn't get it over the line there. Great link up play there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Somebody's receiving injury here, so the players have an opportunity to. Yeah, this is not good. I think it might even be a neck injury or a back injury, so they've got to be very careful. Is it a back injury or a neck injury? Ouch. Yeah, no, they've got to be careful with back injuries and neck injuries if that's what it is. They can't mess about with those things. Yeah, some players are starting to warm up because I think it's the way the player landed. Head injuries, but I think back injury, all of them are very dangerous. But if it's a back injury, they've got to make sure just keep the player still, and the physios and the doctor and the medics will assess the situation there. But this gives an opportunity now for Régis Bris, of course, the manager of Sunderland, to have a conversation with his players there, and also for Frank Lampard to have a discussion there. There you can see Joby Bellingham. I think he's coming of age, and if Sunderland don't get promoted, if they don't, it's the goalkeeper. It's Patterson who's just received injury. I wasn't sure, but that won't be that won't be good. He's such a tall. He looks such a tall man. Patterson. It looks like he has to kneel down or sort of bend down when he goes into the goal because the crossbar. No, that's exaggeration. But he's got to be over 6'8", 6'9", maybe over 7 foot. He's a tall lad, and let's see. He'll know when he kicks this ball if he's still got a back problem. He'll probably put his hand up and says, "Look, I need to." But he probably won't want to come off. I'm surprised that he's kicking the ball anyway. But it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Is Sunderland nil, Coventry nil, and here comes Sunderland. Here we go. Sunderland crosses the ball in the penalty area, but there's a Sunderland player down. I think that's Mayenda. He's down injured, so he couldn't be in that pocket. So was he fouled on the lead up to that? Will they look at that? I don't know. I'm trying to find my I don't know what I've done with them. Oh, never mind. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is still Sunderland nil, Coventry nil. Let me just try and find the let me try and find the lineups. Oh, I know where to find it. Let's go into Sky Sports. Big up to Sky Sports. Sure, they'll love it. It's still 0-0. 2-1 to Sunderland on aggregate. I've put some information about the first half in the chat there, so if you want to have a look at that. For me, Sunderland have had the better opportunities. Coventry have created some great opportunities, and nearly for them. Let me just try and find. Yeah, this Amad Diallo, the Manchester United forward, he's at the stadium. Of course, he was on loan to Sunderland a few years ago. He's sitting there between two gentlemen, so I don't know who they are. And could he be there to tap up Joby Bellingham, perhaps for Manchester United? Who knows? And this is Mayenda. Elias and Mayenda on the attack. It's two. Oh, he tries to find. Oh, unlucky there. Unlucky with the pass there. Tried to cast Bright there, but couldn't do it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just trying to get the it's we're coming to the last minute of the first half, but it's still just trying to get the lineups for all of you. This is how the teams line up. Sunderland has a named and unnamed side, so it's the same lineup. Oh, I can go into the last match. Alterations is on the bench where Romain Merdos replaces Jensen Sleet, and Coventry have made one change in attack. Everson Mason Clark comes in for Brandon Thomas there. So that is the lineups there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Sakamoto's. We've got 3 minutes of added time, but it's still here. Why is it? Oh, okay. Let me just move this over here. Just bear with me, people. I'm just fighting with the tabs. Oh, the cross goes in. And so Coventry finishing the half. Well, in extra time, we're in injury time. And I think they gave a foul to someone. So it wouldn't have counted if somebody scored anyway. Coventry crossing the ball into the penalty. I don't see where the foul is. I think it's I think it's the Sunderland players just coming into contact out there. I don't think that goal would have counted. Let me just have a look. Oh, that's a free header. You got to hit the target. He's literally. Oh, my eyes killing me. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Coventry City now. Oh, 1 minute. Let me just get to the tab. I've got the wrong one on there. It's half time now. Okay, so it's half time now, and it's ended 0-0 at half time. So great first half in the sense that both teams definitely at it. Not one of them sitting back. You can see that there was anxiety, I would say, from the Coventry City players not to make mistakes, because obviously that's what happened in the first leg. A lot of yellow cards there. A lot of intensity, even off the ball, by both players, causing the referee. I think he's given out like 5 yellow cards. I think 4 yellow cards. One for simulation earlier on for Isidor, and the other ones, the other 3 yellow cards. There's 2 apiece, but so it's been a bit nippy. Got a bit rough in the middle of the first half. But for me, overall, I think Sunderland had the better opportunities on goal. Coventry finishing the half very well with a couple of opportunities there, especially in injury time. And their player for me is Sakamoto, just providing the crossing, providing the service. But Coventry City just can't. Even Sakamoto himself drifting in the middle of the park, in the middle of the penalty area of Sunderland, and just couldn't convert it. So they finished it. They don't have that player that can just score the goals. Wright, you think he might get it over the line, but a great atmosphere there at the Stadium of Light. You can see it's still daylight there, and there's Joby Bellingham there going into the tunnel, and in the stands there at the Stadium of Light, there is none other than Amad Diallo. from Manchester United. Of course, he was on loan there a few seasons ago, or I should say a bit more than that. But he was on loan, I think. I don't think he was a Sunderland player. I think he was on loan out there. So maybe, you know, maybe he's gone there. And maybe Ruben Amorim said to him, look, could you have a little word with Joby Bellingham? Yeah, I mean, it's just get him into the WhatsApp group or something like that. Something like that. But it's half time. Sunderland 0, Coventry City 0, and Sunderland are still leading on aggregate 2-1, and it's half time. Right, I'm going to quickly go into the lineups of. Did I get the lineups up last time? I can't even remember. I don't think I did. No, I didn't. So even for the last watch along, I never put the lineups. All right, that's careless of me. Right, okay, so let's just do it tonight. Let's just do it now. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for all the new subscriptions today and yesterday. I really appreciate that. Last week especially, I got loads of new subscribers last week, so thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Here we go. Sunderland 0, Coventry. Oh yeah, I haven't put the AGG, have I? Coventry, and it's capitals AGG 2-1. Oh no, that's all right. Live. You know what? I'm going to remove playoff promotion. It's obviously it's promotion. Playoff semi-final as AGG, and then I put Sunderland. I'm missing. Oh, there's no room there for Coventry City. I've put the hashtag for Coventry City in the other one, so it is what it is. But it's still 0-0. We just saved that. Good evening to all football. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're getting ready for the final. I'm sure we all are. I'm still getting nervous. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for dropping in. I really appreciate that. And thank you for dropping a like. Really good, great half here in the first half between Sunderland and Coventry City. Good opportunities there for Mayenda. I think he's the bright up there. Nice little link-up play between him, in my opinion, and Neil and Bellingham in the midfield for Sunderland. And I think also Joby Bellingham, he's been linked to Crystal Palace for a couple of, not just one, for a couple of transfer windows recently. And I can see why possibly the Crystal Palace scouts are keeping an eye on him. The only problem is that today I've just seen Amad Diallo, who is, of course, a Manchester United player. He's there by the VIP boxes there watching Sunderland, I expect, because he used to play for them on loan. And he scored a few goals there. So he knows them. So maybe he's there on a mission, on a secret mission from Ruben Amorim to tap up perhaps Joby Bellingham or the likes of Elias and Mayenda. You know, Manchester United, they need somebody to score goals. There you go. So he said, oh, I'm sorry to hear that, all football. Yeah, no, just when you can get it's mad. I didn't get a ticket for Liverpool or Tottenham Hotspur. So it comes and it goes, and if you can get one, you can, and if you can't, you can't. I think it is sold out now. You'll probably find that you probably can buy a ticket by all the VIP stuff, but so it's Sunderland 0, Coventry City 0. In Coventry City, they've had a few opportunities, but Sakamoto, in my opinion, Sakamoto, he's been the best player for Coventry City. Mason Clark has had a few opportunities. Wright has had a few opportunities for Coventry City, but for me, it's that final third application by Coventry City. They just can't get it over the line, and they've created a few opportunities inside the penalty area of Sunderland, and what's keeping it to 0-0 in a way in those few opportunities for Coventry City has been Patterson, the Sunderland goalkeeper. He's kind of got a little bit of a knock there, but this young lad, he's got a sweet little left foot, and he can also cross with a right foot as well. And this is the Japanese international Sakamoto. Yeah, I like the look of him. He's got an engine in him. Good evening to the dog. The dog is in the building. And lucky for football, looks like Diego will still. I haven't updated it. I've loaded. Yeah, no, it's going to be mad. It's going to be mad. You know what? I'm just going to enjoy it. I think all the Crystal Palace fans, whether they're there or not, they're going to be enjoying it. So it's going to be absolute sin. It's going to be amazing atmosphere. We need to sing and back our players to victory, and it's going to be a great day. It's going to be it's a late kickoff between it says I think it kicks off about 4:30. Before kickoff of like last time, probably. I don't know if I'm going to go Covent Garden and then go across. It depends how I feel. It depends how I feel the day before. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And there you've got Kevin Phillips there. Of course, he scored that amazing penalty for us to get us promoted back in the day. And the celebrations that entail from there, Simon Jordan going mental while he was that was mad, those scenes. And Holloway and all those people, you know, if you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. There's been quite a few hard tackles, if to say the least, in this fixture between Sunderland and Coventry City. Oh, that's very nice of you, All Football, for saying that. And big up to the dog. I want to get stuck in with that stuff, but I've been so busy. Please keep hitting the likes, and if you can help me get... Oh, wow, you got me to 5 likes already. That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you all for the... I've got 6 likes. That's amazing. Thank you for the 6 likes. Please help the live stream get to 10 likes. Thank you very much. That means a lot. Thank you very much. Yes, only if he uploads. Exactly. Yeah, I haven't done it. Anyway, your content is really your football. Your content is really good. I've watched your recent vlog, Tottenham game. Yeah, so you got to the Tottenham game, so enjoy it. Yeah, no. I've got to do my stuff. I've got to put my finger on it, but I've been so busy lately. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C Palace if you are new. Right, let's do the I'm going to do the lineups. Where can I get just got an idea. Sunday line up. There we go. Let's go into this one. Let's see what we get. Oh my God. What's it got it? No, it hasn't. So I'm going to cut that down. All right, I can't find it. Why can't I? This doing adverts. I appreciate the dog. Yeah, big up to everybody there. Yeah, no, it's amazing stuff there. Just gonna try and do 15 hours, 1 hour. Here we go. Maybe this one will have it. Yeah, it's half time. Big up to everybody. Thank you very much. Good evening to Steve. I hope you're doing well. Great first half so far. Great challenges between both players here. It's getting very very hard tackles going in. I would say that's putting it mildly. Good chances for both clubs to score a goal in the first half, but both lacking in that last third. The tie, this second leg needs a goal, in my opinion. And just trying to find something here. Ollie said, I missed it. Sorry, Steve, I missed your comment there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Great atmosphere there at the Stadium of Light. I have to say, been there, and I've actually one time I caught the ball behind the goal, and the TV caught me. It was madness. And just trying to get the they're still on adverts there. Oh, here, got it. Sunderland is an unnamed side. What's that there? Oh, I've got something that's why does it do that? All right, that'll do. Just trying to get the lineup, so just be a moment. Golf. Golf is back. The PGA Championship. I might have to do a bit of that. I've got some good views during the Augusta Masters. So this is Sunderland. Sunderland have named unnamed side, whilst Coventry City did make one change. Copy. Did I put the subs in here? Yes, I have. Right, let me just put this again because this is not right. So copy. There you go. Just going to put this in the description. Just bear with me, people. I think the least I can do is put the lineups. And there's Browne, and then versus. All right, the players have coming out. Let me get the lineups for Coventry City. I can't find it. Are you having a laugh? I can only put one of the lineups. Well, I suppose it's because of the lineup. Do the lineup for both teams, man. You just put the lineup for one team. All right, whatever. Right, breaking Sunderland. That's the Sunderland. That is the Coventry lineup. The Coventry lineup. Oh, they haven't put it down. All right, so let's just delete that. Okay. Oh no. I can't believe I just did that. How do you undo that? Oh, I can't believe I just did that. If you change your mic, right click. And what? Settings. What did I just do? Oh, wait a minute. Ah, what the hell, man? Hold on, people. I'm just doing something else, and it's just. Oh, I can't believe I just did that. Just bear with me, people. I'm just fighting with this thing now. Don't allow. Don't allow. Okay, so what's happened to the previous tab? How do I get that tab back? Oh, you're kidding me. 4 tabs. Ah, here it is. Maybe it's here. Oh. Okay, I'll have to sort that out later on. All right, it is what it is. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Which one is this? Let me just move this over here. And let's Google. Let's just cross that off. I can't believe I just closed that one off. Maybe I'll put the other one here. Okay, let me just save this before I lose anything. Right, that will teach me. Right, the second half is underway. I've just deleted something very important. I've got to go back later on and sort that out. Just bear with me, people, because I'm just fighting with the... my days. All right, you live and learn. But I've put the Sunderland line up there anyway. Coventry City, still 0-0. Let's concentrate on the matter in hand. Coming to your chat now, Steve. Steve, just bear with me. I know you want me to read it out. I will read it out. But let me get into the second half of Sunderland versus Coventry City. I will come to you. Just give me a second, please. Because I've just deleted something that I didn't want to delete. And now I can't find the Sunderland tab. Okay, I found it. Why is it so large? That's better. Okay, that's better. Okay, that's more. That's doable now. Okay, right. It is. We're on. Still 0-0. And I'm just trying to check first before I come to your chat, Steve. I want to check if there's any substitutions. I just deleted something which I didn't want to delete. It is what it is. There is no VAR. The referee is Andley Madley, and the assistant referee. So there's some experienced referees there. Andley Madley, and there's no VAR. So that I think there is VAR in the final. I will put up the Coventry City lineup when I get chance, and a cool cross goes in, and Patterson catches the ball well there. Let me just put this in here. This is the officials, and the assistant referee is Nicholas Hopton. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. All right, let me just say, let's get back to the match in hand. Right. Oh, thank you for the 6 likes, everybody. And here is Coventry, Sunderland 0, Coventry 0. And it's a ball through. Oh, that's a penalty. Surely there's a penalty. Is that a penalty? Is that a penalty? There's no VAR. And Jude Bellingham there is telling his players to concentrate. Now, let's have a look at here. Because to me, that right here, no, that's no penalty. There was a little bit of it did touch his back a little bit, and even if it was a penalty, it wasn't a penalty. He actually went down outside the area, so that's right there. He was kind of fishing for that. Big up to Steve RFC. That was on 49 minutes. That potential penalty shout, but it wasn't. It was outside the area anyway, but it was never a foul anyway. Carrot beat Ordabasi 4-0 at home last time, and at October 2. Then they play tomorrow in the league. They have 3 games away in a row. Karat's next league game, semi-half, 3 away on Sunday. So they're going to be playing on Sunday as well. Big up to you, Steve. I hope you're doing well. And let's have a look here. Sunderland 0, Coventry 0. And Big up to Steve. Oh yeah, there is playoffs in the Scottish Championship, Scottish Premiership, isn't there? I don't understand. I don't understand the bit at the top and at the bottom. They should just have it simple. The bottom three clubs go down, and then the top. It's so confusing. I can't work it out. So when it's all finished, then I'll be able to read who's gone up and who's gone down. I can't work it out. I've looked into it, and it just does my head when I look at it. Just make it simple, man. Sunderland. It's a terrible. Oh, hello. Oh, I thought it was a terrible corner from Coventry, and nearly there. Nearly scoring there from that corner there for Coventry City. And Sunderland are losing a bit of control here. Sunderland are losing their composure, in my opinion. Oh, I can take this off now. It's fully charged. And I have to say, it's If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Notice. Livingston still beat Patriots there. Still 0-0 here between Sunderland and Coventry City. And great opportunity there for Coventry City. I got a feeling that Régis Bris might have to do a substitution here because Coventry are looking favourite to actually get something in now. I'm not even joking. They look more likely to score here, Coventry City, and anything can happen now. Yeah, since the start of the second half, it's all been Coventry City. Not sure what's happened to Sunderland at half time. And it's just an onslaught of attack by Coventry City at the moment. It's just absolutely relentless. They need to get on top of this, Sunderland, because they're in trouble here, in my opinion. I think he's going to have to do a substitution now. That's Sunderland manager. He's literally, his players are up against the ropes right now. Like literally. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What's happened there? Oh. Yeah, we've got please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just see. Patrick's done becoming boring, so I was just Sunderland. Yeah, a lot of people are watching the Sunderland now, I have to say. I'm not surprised. It's 1 minute. Anything can happen now. Yeah, it'll be good. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen next. I can't think that far ahead, Steve. We've got to get the final out the way, and then we know where we stand and what's happening. There's a lot of changes. There might be a lot of changes at Palace, the ownership and stuff like that. So I don't know what state we're going to be in come the beginning of the next season. We'll have to wait and see. Um, mm, mm. It's just not happening here. All right, it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego City Palace, Sunderland nil, Coventry City nil, and I have to say, it's for the first time just now. Um, uh, Coventry. The home fans at Sunderland at the Stadium of Light, they look nervous now because since the half time, I don't know what. I don't know what. I don't know what Frank Lampard said to them, but quite frankly, he's why is it doing that? Oh, here we go. Come on. Wonder if it's on live. There it is. Oh, it doesn't let me go in. Why won't let me do it, man? All right, it doesn't let me do it. All right, so whatever. This is fine me now. Why did I come out of it? Unbelievable. Just coming to everybody, people, just fighting with the phone at the moment. It is what it is. It's not going to work there. So still 0-0 between Sunderland versus Coventry City. I'm going to have to try plan B. Let me log into that. Thing is, I don't think Coventry City travel very well. If you look at their form on their travels recently, I don't think they've won a game. I could be wrong, but I don't think, as far as I look back, they haven't won an away game. So they just don't travel well. So they needed to get it over the line in the first half, in the first leg, for me anyway. Let me just try something here. Here we go. Mm. Mm. Oh, you have to be here. Oh, right, whatever. Yeah, no, they can't. I think one goal like that goes in, and then that's the end of that. Absolutely, absolutely. I had this separate one ages ago, but I don't know what's happened to my bookmark on that. Did I have it here? No idea. Jesus Christ. What's that doing there? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, I don't know why I've got that there. Right, I'm not going to mess around with that. I can't believe I deleted it. I deleted the thing that I needed earlier on and I can't get it back, so it is what it is. Yeah. What do I have to do? No, not watch live. Listen. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Just trying to think how else I can do this. There, I found it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Still 0-0 between Sunderland versus Coventry City. But I have to tell you, oh my God. Yeah, you're absolutely right there, Steve. Right, back in a minute. Be back in 5 minutes, people, because I've got to go and take this call. Unbelievable. Back in 5 minutes. I'm sorry. Oh, I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm just going to go and do a technical. Damn it. Sorry that people. It did get a few yellow cards. Kobe Maino. Not Kobe Maino. Jude. Joey Bellingham getting a. Oh my god! Sorry, I just had to take that phone call. Joey Bellingham again. Got a yellow card there. It's all getting a bit scruffy out there. Also, Wilson picking up a yellow card there. The keeper for Coventry City. I don't think there was much in it, but it's just sort of Joey Bellingham sort of landed on him and got up a little bit slowly. And there has been a substitution by Frank Lampard there just a minute ago. Their captain has come off, and Eccles has come on because Sheaf was on a yellow card. But you can sense the nerves going on. We've got about 19 minutes to go of normal play to go. It is very tight at the moment. It is after the second half for me. Coventry City just come at a completely different side, and they've just like literally let's throw the kitchen sink at them, and that's what they're doing. Coventry City don't travel very well. I think for the last 4 or 5 matches they haven't won on their travels, so probably their frustration there of what it's one of those. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Big up to Steve, says it's in it for Coventry and Sunderland to make things up hard for themselves. Yeah, they're not getting their plays, their passing. It's getting very. Oh, it's gone out wide there. Eccles and got about 18 minutes left of normal time. You could feel the tension. You could sense the atmosphere at the Stadium of Light. The home fans are like, referee just blew up for full time now, but they've got a good just over 15 minutes to go, 18 minutes or so. And oh my days, can they hold on? Can Sunderland hold on? And oh, it's a block. It's just been blocked on the box, on the edge of the box. Oh, nearly. Oh my days, Coventry City nearly scoring there. Oh, anything can happen here. Yeah, I think I agree with you, Steve. I think that they will go to the final, but they're making it hard for themselves here in the later stages. They've got a. I would say there will probably be about a good 5 minutes of extra time, minimal extra time. So they've got a good 20 minutes left, 15 minutes of normal time. And Coventry City, they just don't travel well. They can't seem to get it over in the last. They've got to be careful these players, because some of them are the majority, quite a few of them. And oh, there you go! What did I just tell you there? I told you, the home fans, this is going to penalties. Oh my days, they're going to kick in themselves now. Big up to my captain Joe Ward. Still, I'm so sad that he's leaving Crystal Palace at the end of the season, but. It is Sunderland. They've just conceded. It's Coventry 1 on the night, and a huge moment, a massive moment. Oh my days, this is all I'm doing. This is the Coventry Cities, and there you go. They've just scored, Coventry City. It is 2-2. It's Clark, and he was the one, if I'm not mistaken, Mason Clark, he was brought in. He didn't start in the first leg, if I'm not mistaken. And he's and there's Sunderland 0, Coventry City 1. This is so going to penalties, I think. Steve, I think this is going to penalties. A massive moment in the playoffs. And I tell you, this is testament to now the thing is, every time Coventry City score, within 2 or 3 minutes, they seem to concede goals. So can they hold on to it? Can they hold on to this to get into full time of normal time to 2-2 on aggregate? They're leading on the night 1-0, and the Sunderland fans at the Stadium of Light must be thinking, "Oh, come on, please, come on, please." Oh my days! If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. And there it is. It's a goal for but they deserve it. You know what, Coventry City, they do deserve that that second half goal. They've come out into Coventry City on aggregate, and that was on, what minute was that on? 76 minutes, I think it was. It is yes, he was Ephron Mason Clark, who was brought in by Frank Lampard there. He didn't start in the first leg, but he's come on in the second leg, and after the half time, Coventry City has been throwing everything at them, and Sunderland losing their shape, losing their focus, losing their concentration now, and it's all literally Coventry City to me look like the ones that are going to score the second goal here as well now. And imagine the scenes there. And this will be actually a lot of fans. There's a lot of players for Sunderland that have been linked, as I say, to my Crystal Palace team and other Premier League clubs. So a lot of clubs in the Premier League, certainly those ones that are going up, if Sunderland do go out tonight, and a lot of them will be linked. I can just see Fabrizio Romano probably in the next 24 hours, 48 hours, linking some of them. Ahmad Diallo of Manchester United is in the Stadium of Light. He used to be on loan to Sunderland, and maybe he's got instructions to maybe have a little word with Joby Bellingham, perhaps go to Manchester United. Maybe we've got some Crystal Palace scouts out there again watching Joby Bellingham. He's been linked to us for a few transfer windows in a row, so anything can happen here. But I have to say that the second half possession of the play, and it is 2-2 on aggregate on the night. We've got about 9 minutes of normal time. I can see this going to penalties, and who knows what will happen. Playoff final, to get into the playoff final. Oh my days! It's just, but you know what? Sunderland should have maybe taking those extra opportunities they had in the first half, but they didn't. And Sakamoto! Oh, really? Oh my days! So this is the player. I think this is the player in the second half. Sakamoto, the Japanese international, he's just creating all sorts of scenes there. Provider, sometimes having opportunities on goal himself, and I have to say it is absolutely intense. The atmosphere there at the Stadium of Light. The Sunderland fans are all going, "Oh no, why do we do things so difficult here?" It's absolute scenes. Anything can happen here. Did I put in the description? Let me just have a look. No, I haven't. So let's just put that into the description. That was a 76-minute goal, a vital goal there for Frank Lampard. And let me just put this in here. Please keep hitting the likes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Let me just save that there. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. Thank you very much for the 6 likes. That means a lot to me. Anything around 5 or upwards is, well, wow. But thank you very much for the 6 likes. Please keep hitting the likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. The first half was mostly all Sunderland. A few opportunities there by Coventry City, but they couldn't get it over the line. But in the second half, Coventry City have been a different animal out there. There's Frank Lampard just says, just go at them. Just throw everything at them. And that's what they've done. Sunderland have lost their composure. their dominance in the midfield. I don't understand why Régis Bris hasn't made any substitutions. He's got a few options there on the bench, but he's sticking to it. He's got four players on yellow cards there, including Bellingham there. So, in my opinion, we're unless his plan is to just see it to 90 minutes and then put fresh legs into extra time, I don't know. Or maybe the players that literally all on yellow cards for Sunderland, maybe Régis Bris wants them all to take the penalties. Maybe that's why he hasn't substituted them. That could be the case there. I don't know. But it's if you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. We've literally got 80. I'm on 82 minutes here or so. And oh yeah, the assist was Van Ewijk, and he's the one that made the bit more. I think it's Milan Van Ewijk. He's the young lad who made the mistake in the first leg, in the second half, if you remember, that gave Sunderland that lead. So maybe he's making amends there. Assist for Coventry. Oh, come on. Coventry City. And that is it's Milan. It's a young man. Can't remember where he's from. It might be from the Netherlands. Milan Van Ewijk there on 76 minutes. Copy. Big up to HTV. I hope you're doing. Diego, have you been any strange happy behavior after conceding a goal? No, I haven't, I'm afraid, HTV. I've been too busy this week. But he played the last game, didn't he? So we'll see what happens there. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. And it is big up to Steve, says Livingston are winning 2-0 there. And I'm just going to put in the assist here. For me, oh dear. Let me just try something else. 1 minute, people. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. What's going on here? Oh, nearly. Oh, my days. Coventry nearly getting a second there. It's absolute sins there. They deserve their goal lead on the night, but they're still 2-2 on aggregate. But for me, Coventry deserve that equaliser. And how ironic that the young lad that made the mistake in the first leg in the second half, Milan Van Ewijk, I think that's him. I'm pretty sure I've got the right player. Frank Lampard correct in making that single change at the start of this match, bringing in Mason Clark. And he scored in the second half. And they've held out, because what I've noticed with Coventry City, whenever they go ahead, within a few minutes, they concede again. And but they haven't. And it's coming up to a minute. No, it's not having it. Okay, whatever. It's going to be absolute scenes there. Big up to Steve Osis, says Livingston has won 2-0. So we'll go into the results. Oh, my days. Oh, my God. Sunderland should have scored there. Oh, Sunderland nearly scoring there on 84 minutes. by not making it over there. Oh my days. Oh my days. For me, the second half, I don't know what they must have had, like a Red Bull instead of having oranges at half time. For me, referee, that's a handball there, surely. That's a handball there. We're literally into the last 3 minutes, 4 minutes of normal time, and for me, whoever scores now wins it. It's like a golden goal, literally. Will it be another mistake by a Coventry City player at the end of the match? Because that's what happened to them in the first leg. Oh my days! Anything can happen here. Not sure why. Not sure why the Sunderland manager and he has finally made a substitution. Isidor has been substituted, and Rigg has come on. I was thinking about that. He's got to make a substitute, so there is a substitution towards the end of the match here. It's just happened now, but it's still Sunderland 0, Coventry 1. Did I change the scores? Yes, I did. Aggregate. And okay, so please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers. And if you haven't hit like, please help me get to 10 likes. First half was mostly all for me Sunderland's doing, but in the second half, oh my days, it's a completely different Coventry City and a different Sunderland. They've just lost their shape. They lost their concentration, their cool head. It did get a bit nippy there against each other now in the 90-minute mark. And I have to say, it's the home Sunderland fans are just watching in horror because if anyone is someone going to score a goal, whoever scores in extra time, in injury time, at the end of the second half wins this playoff semi-final. Because they're 2-2 on aggregate. Who's going to do it? Is it going to be another mistake by a Coventry City player in the second half, like it happened in the first leg? Or is it going to be Coventry City, Coventry, or is it going to be Coventry City, Frank Lampard turning this two-legged semi-final playoffs all the way around? There weren't other races in the first half for me. Although I have to say, I did mention that earlier on, Sakamoto causing all sorts of trouble down that right-hand side for Frank Lampard's Coventry City. And sometimes he drifts inwards like a number 10 as well, literally. And he's got himself into good opportunities there. So anything can happen now. I'd be interested to see what happens. It's still Sunderland 0, Coventry City 1, and the home fans are literally, you can see the Sunderland fans all like this. That's how they are right now. The Coventry City fans are like, come on, you can do it. They're throwing everything at it. Frank Lampard is on his technical area, getting his players forward, pressing high, work off the ball. It's just that they look a different side. They just look a different animal. And 2 minutes of minimal and the time there. They've just the Sky Sports cameras just zoomed in into Peter Reid. We all know of Peter Reid back in the day, the manager of Sunderland. And he's like, everybody's like, it's madness. And Sakamoto, and it's brilliant. Look to be extra time unless we'll see goals. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it does go into extra time, and then obviously it'll be penalties. We're into injury time, and that's a foul by Joby Bellingham. He's on a yellow already. 3 minutes. There is 3 minutes of added time to be playing, but Jamie Bellingham is lucky to be there because he could have got a second yellow card. Oh, let go. I think Sunderland are going to win it on penalties. I got a feeling that's why maybe the Sunderland manager has not substituted any more of their players. He's only made one substitution. Isidor was substituted because he's on a yellow card already, putting fresh legs there, a Rigg coming on. But I think it'd be interesting to see how the first half. I mean, anyone, whoever scores now, it's 2-2 on aggregate. Whoever scores now literally wins the semi-finals playoff. This legs, the second and first leg. I mean, it's like there's literally now seconds to be playing now in injury time before they go into full the extra time, and it is absolutely. They've played 4 minutes now of injury time. It's only supposed to be 3 minutes. I know that's the 3 minimal minutes. So any more can happen. Please keep hitting the likes. Thank you for the 6 likes, everyone. That's amazing. Thank you very much. And Sunderland are holding on, trying to hold on to the full time of normal time into extra time now. And don't know what the referee's waiting for, to be honest. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. And I think this is going to go into extra time. And this Coventry's just won a winner a corner here. And corner's coming in. And I think that's Grimes. Oh! And I think that's who's that? That's just not the ball at. And they've just missed that opportunity there. I couldn't see who that was for. Ballard. Ballard has just cleared the ball there for Sunderland. I just saw the replay. Oh my days, yeah. And it's coming out to the other end now. Oh my days. You know what? Coventry should have won it there. And Sakamoto there swings an excellent cross in there. And Wright. Oh, what a terrible! You've got to do something better than that. He's headering outside from the 6-yard box area. He's just got to hit the target. This striker, Haji Wright, for Coventry City could have won that in the last few minutes there. Oh my days! Coventry City should have won this. And now they're going to rue that opportunity there. Frank Lampard on his touchline is going like this. How did they not miss that chance? How did they miss that chance? Oh my days. Coventry City should have won that in the last few seconds of normal time. Anything can happen now. I mean, like literally. And it's extra time now. Extra time. And breathe. Oh my days. Full time it is. Full time it is. Oh my. How did he not score? The Coventry City fans are just going into that. The Sunderland fans are going, how did they just survive that? How did Sunderland survive not getting knocked out in that second half of this playoff? Oh my days. Oh my days. So full time, it is Sunderland 0, Coventry 1 on the night, but of course it is 2-0. A 2-2 on aggregate. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, is there gonna be a goal in extra time or is it going to penalties? Unbelievable scenes. I mean, it's like literally the stadium are like they're probably no one's gone to get a drink or even gone to the toilet. They just don't want to miss anything before the start of extra time. Like literally, I am sure of it. I'm going to put this into the description. I will put the lineups of if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I think it's going to go to penalties. And I think Sunderland are going to win on penalties. That's just my prediction. I think the manager for Sunderland, Régis Bris, is now going to have to gather his players together and sort of shake them up. Give them instead of oranges, give them a like Red Bull or something. Give them something prime, a bottle of prime or something, just to wake them up, shake it off, and then get on with it. Because at the moment, that second half was all Coventry City, and Coventry City should have won it in the end. There, had you Wright. Oh my days, he should have won it. He should have won it for Coventry City there in the last few minutes of extra time. And are they going to rue that miss? He was 6 yards in front of the Sunderland goal, and all he had to do was bosh, just hit it with his head, get it into and he just couldn't do it. 1 minute, let me just make sure this is working. Unbelievable scenes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Why isn't that working? There we go. That's better, I think. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days. It's extra time now, and I should put here. I wonder if I should put that into the thing now. Extra time. So it's 2-2 on live. Extra. ET. Now extra time. No, I don't have enough, and I don't have enough room now. It is what it is. Oh my days. I think there's a reason why. I mean, I don't know because I don't know enough about Sunderland, but I think there's a reason why Régis Bris just hasn't done. He's only done one substitution, and I expect maybe as well from Coventry. So I think they're waiting for if somebody does score in the like a plan B. Both managers to me are waiting to do their plan B in the event that one of them goes ahead or goes behind in extra time. And also they've got to be mindful of course, penalties. So they'll know who their best 5 penalty takers are, no doubt. So it's one of those. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And please keep hitting the likes. And if you can help me get to it's just absolute scenes there. Live. Watch along. All right, let me just put this in here. There you go. Right, there you go. Corner now. Corner for Coventry City now. Oh my days, anything can happen now. It's a corner for Coventry City. It's like literally, oh my days. Here we go. Coventry has got a corner in the first corner in extra time. Anything can happen here. Who would be a Sunderland fan right now? They're actually saying, how are we not winning this? And in the second half, quite frankly, Coventry City fans were with away fans. They must be thinking they shouldn't be in extra time. Like literally, they shouldn't be, because they should have won it in the last sort of in the last kick, last header, I should say, in the last header of normal time, but in extra time. But at the moment, Sunderland are losing 1-0 on the night, but it's 2-2 on aggregate. We're in extra time. Anything can happen now. The second half was all Coventry City. They were throwing the kitchen sink at Sunderland, and the ball goes in now. Oh, good defending there. I tell you something. I can't call this one. My prediction is that it will go to penalties and Sunderland will nick the penalty win somehow. But because you know how Frank Lampard are sometimes unlucky with penalties. That's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying. But I could be wrong. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at DAGOC Palace. And in the second half, I've been disappointed. Personally, I've been disappointed with the performance of Sunderland. They lost their heads, they lost their concentration, they lost their focus, and Coventry just came out a completely different side, contrary to their away form. Because if you look at their away form for the last 4 or 5 matches, they've not had a crumb. They've not got anything out of any match. I think they've drawn a few, but they lost most of them, I think. So a complete different animal. It's like Coventry City players after half time of normal time. They came out and they're like, we're going to do this. We're going to fight for this. And the Sunderland players are just like, why are we in this situation kind of feeling? But anything can still happen against the run of plays. It's this is now, I think, where 2 things happens. Fatigue and experienced players now need to lead by example on the pitch. Both sides needs leaders on the pitch. No hotheads, no silly mistakes. There is a I think somebody's coming on. Sunderland have just made a substitution. I think Roberts. Let me just have a look at this. I think Roberts has been substituted. Yes, he has, and that's Mundle has come on for him. But I think that's an injury. That's not a tactical thing. I think Roberts was limping off. And I think he has been limping for the last few minutes. So that is not a tactical change by Régis Bris. That is because of an injuries to Roberts, the Sunderland right wing player. And so Mundle has come on, and Seckles and Can there and sometimes the camera zooms into the Sunderland football fans there at the stadium a lot, and they're going, they're like this, they just can't believe it. They're just like in shock. But it's still, I mean, they're still there to play for. It's 2-2, Sunderland 0, Coventry 1. Who's going to score the golden goal? Remember the golden goal rule back in the day? It was absolute scenes. And for me, let's have a look. I don't understand why. Frank Lampard won't substitute Haji Wright, the number 9 sort of player, striker. He's missed sitters. It's actually maybe Frank Lampard views him as a Didier Drogba or something, but he's just. He wouldn't get on the starting lineup or even on our bench at Crystal Palace. It's just not the finished article. He should have won it for Coventry City with the header. He was in 6 yards in front of the Sunderland goal, and he just headed the ball not on target. If you've got an option on the bench, Frank Lampard, now is the moment. But maybe he's a good penalty taker. I don't know. But redemption there for the young Milan van Ewijk, who I think made the mistake in the first half. In the second leg, in the first leg in the second half. Remember, he made that mistake, and that led to the Sunderland 2-1 away win in that first leg. But here it's still 2-2 on aggregate. Sunderland 0, Coventry 1. Coventry got their tails up. They look like they might score the winning goal, but I have to say, for me, Sunderland in this, I don't know what happened at half time in normal time, But whatever happened, nothing happened for Sunderland. I don't know. They must have. I don't know what they did. But in that half time, in normal time, Coventry City came out for that second half, and they deserved that equaliser, that goal they scored, and now it's 2-2 on aggregate. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. Who's the better penalty takers here? Is it Sunderland or Coventry City? I don't know. Oh, Sunderland got away here. Oh, that's a good defensive tackle there. And that's a warning there for Coventry City there. Good defending there, but Sunderland nearly Alessia Mayenda there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Sunderland 0, Coventry 1, 2-2 on aggregate. Who's going to score? We're still in the first half of extra time at the moment, and got about 4 minutes of normal time in there because it's 15 minutes plus another 15 minutes, obviously. But I think it's going to go to penalties, and Sunderland are going to nick it on penalties. Good evening to Damo1168. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for dropping in. And it's been absolute since this match, in the sense that Sunderland here in the second half, this Sunderland, which is they didn't turn up. And Coventry City looked a different animal altogether. And Coventry City with Haji Wright, he should have won it for Coventry City in the last minute of extra time for Coventry City. I could have scored that. I would have scored that. And I'm wearing glasses. I would have scored that. How do you not? And I don't understand why Frank Lampard just doesn't substitute him. Maybe he's got no option on the bench. I don't know. But Frank Lampard must see him as he's dear to Drogba. But he's like another planet away from those levels. Haji Wright. He has a presence about him, holding up the ball just about. But scoring as a number 9 in front there for Coventry City, Sakamoto has put so many opportunities for him on the plate, and he just hasn't put it over the line. The player for the match, I'm giving it to Sakamoto, both in the first half and the second half. In the first half of normal time, not extra time, I would give it to Eliezer Mayenda. Bellingham, not really up there to his levels. He kind of got a bit. He's had a yellow card, so he's got to be careful. It could be anything that can happen. Is it? No, it's we're just finishing the first half of extra time, and Sunderland's just missed an opportunity. So we still got another 2 more minutes of extra time of the first half, and then obviously we get another 15 minutes, and then it'll be penalties. I've just got a feeling that Sunderland, who have not turned up after half time, I think they'll nick it. They'll nick it on penalties. I just got a feeling. I can't hunch it. And also, Coventry City have very bad luck on travelling on their roads. They've not won an away fixture in the championship playoffs or normal championship. I don't think they've won one for the last 8 or 9 away fixtures. They don't travel well, but credit to them in the second half of this second playoff. I don't know what Frank Lampard must have given to his players at half time of normal time. He must have given them all Red Bulls or some can of Red Bulls or cans of Prime, and he says, "Right, get that down, you lad. Get out there and do your job. Get out of it." And they came at a completely different transformation, and Sunderland just lost their composure, lost their focus in the second half, and Coventry City should not be in extra time right now. They should be already on their way to Wembley up against Sheffield United. So it's not. It will go to penalties, I think, between these two sides, unless someone makes a mistake. I don't know enough. Maybe I should have done my homework about Frank Lampard's players and Régis Bris, how also his players, how do they fare on penalty during the normal 90 minutes, and if there has been any penalty shootouts, maybe in cup competitions between Sunderland and other teams and Coventry and other teams. So I haven't done my homework on that. But for me, I think psychologically, I think it's all working against Coventry City now, because I'm in no doubt that every Coventry City fan, away, at home, in the pub, in the Harvester, wherever it is, or at the Stadium and Light, as an away fan, Coventry City fans will be saying, Wright, the number 9 forward striker for Coventry City, he's wearing number 11 on his shirt, but he's playing the number 9 position. He missed an absolute sitter in the last 30 seconds of extra time in normal time. And he should have scored. He should have scored. I think Frank Lampard must think that he's his Didier Drogba. And Didier Drogba, he's not. I mean, he wouldn't go ahead of my Eddie Nketiah. He will not go ahead of even Romanese if we put him up there. He will not go ahead of definitely Jean-Philippe Mateta. No, he's not. He needs another couple of seasons in the Championship, in my opinion. Wright, maybe he'll come to his end there eventually. But please help me get to 10 likes. Thank you very much for the over 5 likes. That means amazing to me. I don't know, and also it's about the experience about these managers. I think Régis Bris is pouring more of an experienced manager in these circumstances. I think Frank Lampard is a good coach, a good manager, but has he overthinked? Is he just bad luck? Wherever he goes as a manager, as a coach, it just doesn't work out for him. And this is a massive one to get into the playoff final up against Sheffield United. I mean, I don't know if there's any Chelsea fans out there. Is Frank Lampard, has he got the techers to get things over the line as a coach and as a manager? I don't know. He's got an amazing IQ. He's got a very high IQ, as high as Stephen Fry up there, apparently, tactically. So maybe that goes against him. It's just, I just think he's just unlucky. And on penalty shootouts, does he know who his best penalty shootouts are? We're coming into the end of the, and that is it. That's the end of the first half of extra time. So extra. So let's just get this done. So at half time, how do I do this? Half time. It was 0-0. And then full time, obviously of normal time, full time 90 minutes. It ended Sunderland 0-1, Coventry City, and so that's how it was at full time. And after extra time, so ET, extra time, half time, it's still to a GG. Right, there you go. So that's what it is. I think the reason why the Sunderland manager Régis Bris, and because I've been watching obviously Crystal Palace getting ready for the final, but in my opinion, I think Régis Bris is deliberately only made 2 substitutions. No, actually 1 substitution. He changed Isidor for Riggs on 83 minutes. He had to change Roberts because he looked like he had a hamstring or a muscle problem or something was not right, and the lad was literally walking around on one leg. So that was a not a tactical change, as I see it, from the Sunderland manager Régis Bris. He had to put on Mundle on 95 or 96 minutes, and Roberts had to come off because he had one dodgy leg, and the other one was no good. So that's it. But the point I'm trying to make is that he's not dwelled into making substitutions, because then the only thing I can think of in my mind is that he's thinking penalties. The Sunderland manager. So this is what I'm as a hunch. That's what I'm kind of give it to that. Whilst Frank Lampard, and because he's had to throw the kitchen sink literally at Sunderland, he only on the start of the match he only made one change from the first leg. Mason Clark came in, and funny enough that the young man who made the mistake in the first leg in the second half. Remember, he was on the middle halfway line. He played kick-ups, and then he played the ball inwards, and then he made that mistake instead of putting the ball out to touch. That's Milan van Ewijk, Netherlands, a youngster. He's actually made the assist for the player that Frank Lampard brought in today. In Mason Clark. He's the goal scorer for Coventry City. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that will be amazing. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing, considering that I had to go off because I had to take a phone call. That'll be amazing. But please keep subscribing, and thank you very much for all the new subscribers this week. And last week, I've got quite a lot of subscribers, so thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Here, the second half is about to kick off. The second half is now on the go. It's a go, 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 go. In the words of the late Murray Walker at Formula One, I have to say, Sunderland fans at home at the stadium are like this. They just can't take this. They know that this is going to penalties, and they're at home, and they haven't turned. Coventry City deserved that equaliser to make it to 2-2 on aggregate, in my opinion, as a neutral. But oh my days, they should have won it. They should have won it. Their number 9, their striker, Wright, he should have nailed that header in the last 10 seconds of injury time at the end of the second half of normal time. He should have buried that header 6 yards in front of the goal, free header. Boom! Just head it towards the target. The goalkeeper to get it at that close range would have to be, a madness of a save. But he missed the target, 6 yards within the penalty area of the goal of the opposition, and the ball goes into Rosed. Don't understand why Frank Lampard hasn't changed him. And I tell you what, I'm not jinxing it for the lad, Wright, but if he misses a penalty, there's my point. It's all in the mind. Good chance that was for Sunderland. And you must be a little bit ahead of me there, buddy. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And now the start of this extra time, you're right there, Steve. Sunderland are looking a bit better. That's what happened in the first half of normal time. Sunderland were the better animal out there, and you could sense it. You could feel the tension. You could feel the atmosphere. You could hear the home fans. You could hear the away fans. Unlike when you go and watch or listen to the Arsenal players play at the Emirates after they sing that first song at the beginning of their matches. It's silent as a library, like shh. That's how it is at the Arsenal stadium. That's what Ian Wright said on commentary, and he was spot on. We'll talk. I'll tell you, but not at the Stadium of Light. There is an atmosphere. You can sense that how tense the Sunderland home fans are. You could feel the anxiety of the Coventry City away fans because they know that they should have buried that. I mean, it has to be said. There's an atmosphere. I've been to the Stadium of Light, and the last time I was at the Stadium of Light, it was a Sunday kickoff. I went up there, and the ball landed. I was sitting behind the goal, Crystal Palace, years ago. And Sky Sports have got it because I was on TV, and the ball landed and I caught it, and I was like, "Hey, give me a heads up, give me a heads." I caught the ball, and then obviously I was in line of the crossbar, but behind the goal at the Stadium of Light, and I threw the ball back. And then when I got back to work on Monday morning, manager said to me, "I saw you on TV. what are you doing in Sunderland? And I'm, well, listen, son, it's my day off. So what I do in my own time, you know, well, you can do one as far as I'm concerned. No, I didn't tell my manager that, but I told him, you know what I mean? You're lucky I didn't do a few headers. You know what I mean? I was there at the stadium a lot, and the ball came towards me, and I did a few headers, caught it. I ended up on Sky Sports, and I threw the ball back. I wonder if I could get a clip of that. It was years ago. So there you go. But there you can, enough about me plugging myself out. But yes, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new, and please help me get to 10 likes. So I have been at the stadium a lot, and I have caught the match ball, and then I did throw it back. I ain't like those people in the North London. You know, in North London, there's a few tea leaves. If you don't know what a tea leaf is, then you need to get out of that rock that you've been living under. But there's a few tea leaves up in North London. In South London, it's all love, man. There's no crime. You don't get cut up at the lights. It's all pure love at Selhurst Park. The best match day experience. If you know, you know. But I got the ball at the stadium a lot, and I threw the ball back. Do you know what I mean? Had that been maybe an Arsenal fan, maybe a Tottenham Hotspur fan, if you know, you know. Either club across the marshes, you know what they try and do to try and get a trophy or try and get to an FA Cup's final. Listen, come on, Palace, we got to win next Saturday. Come on. But anyway, the extra time has kicked up off here, and it's there's a substitution. I do tell a lie. I've missed a substitution in talking about me and not the match. I do apologise. Frank Lampard has made another substitution. The young man who he brought in new into this side for this leg, Mason Clark, he's now been taken off, and Thomas Asante has come on. That's a double name there. Thomas Asante has come on. So the goal scorer has been substituted by Frank Lampard. I can imagine that some of the Coventry City fans will be saying, why don't you substitute the man that's just literally failed you in your side, not getting you into the final? Because Wright, who's wearing the number 11 for Coventry City, and he's playing in the number 9 position, like in the position of Jean-Philippe Mateta, he missed a set. Go to the last minute of extra time, injury time at the end of the 90 minutes, and you'll see how he missed. Like, I would have scored that, even wearing glasses. I would have smashed my glasses, but I would have made sure I would have buried that goal. Do you know what I mean? If you know, you know. Listen, and big up today there. Boom, boom, boom. Just in the room. Your defence is terrified. It's on fire. I tell you something, this all scenes here. The Sunderland fans argue like this. Everyone is going around lifting up the chin because they tell you something. They don't understand how in the second half. Actually, you know what? In extra time, Sunderland are playing a lot better. It's evens. They're cancelling each other out in the first half of extra time and in the second half of extra time. And more substitutions taking place here. So I got a feeling that both managers are now this will be I think the third time that Coventry City have gone into a playoff final, and I don't think Sunderland have been to a playoff final since they got relegated. I think I'm right in saying that. I don't think Sunderland have been to a playoff final since they came down from the Premier League. I think I'm right in saying that. So there's a lot at stake here. Coventry City have been to the playoff final, I think, twice in the last 5 years. I think I'm right in saying that. So big crowd at the Stadium of Light, over 46,000 there, I think, capacity there or there and thereabouts. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. This is going to penalties, and I've got it all over. I think, as I say, my prediction, Sunderland will nick it on penalties, but what do I know? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. You know what? I don't wish penalties on anyone. I hope, and we can't go to penalties against City at the weekend. I won't be able to deal with that. I mean, my old ticker won't be able to take that. I just, I mean, it is what it is. But I'm just touching wood now. Now we're going to be winning 2-0. We're going to win 2-0 against Coventry City. Boom, boom, boom. Another glorious goal there by Bris, and one goal from my master there, Jefferson Lerma, Colombiano. He's going to score the winning goal at Wembley. If you know, you know. We're still waiting to hear what's going to happen to Adam Moulton's ankle. If you know, you know. And Manchester United fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Bris, Adam Moulton, Jean-Philippe Mateta, our goalkeeper, Dean Henderson. None of our players are for sale. If you know, you know. What an intense game. This is what I'm talking about, Geordie. A big up to the Geordie in the chat. I know you are Newcastle fans, but if you're talking St James's Park, if you're talking as a neutral, I'm neutral, of course. As a neutral, if I look at the atmosphere at St James's Park, if you look at the atmosphere at the Stadium of Light tonight, it's absolutely electric. If you look at the atmosphere at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium with Conor Benn versus Ewijk Jr. in the boxing, I did the watch along to that after the last semi-final, because I managed to do the watch along after the match at Wembley. The atmosphere was electric for boxing at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Literally, we'll talk. I'll tell you something. There's an atmosphere, but the only stadium in the United Kingdom that has no atmosphere, and Ian Wright called this out on commentary, is at the Emirates. The Arsenal fans don't sing for their players. They don't sing for their manager. What do you know what I mean? Atmosphere is also great. Riverside, the Middlesbrough, all of them up there. They're absolutely the fans turn up and they make that expression of the 12th man on the pitch. Please help me get to 10 likes. I'll tell you something. I can't wait for next season to see Sunderland versus Newcastle United, and then Newcastle versus Sunderland. That would be madness. As a neutral, I would love to do the watch along. I would love to be in the stadium to watch that. Oh, here we go. Oh. And Sunderland, that's a corner. 5 minutes of normal time to go here. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes for those of you in the cheap seats at the back, if you didn't hear it. Anything can happen here. Please help me get to 10 likes. I think this is going to penalties. I predicted penalties, and I'm predicting Sunderland to just nick it. The first half, Sunderland were a better team. Formation, shape, containing the madness, because it was a very physical first half in this second leg. The second leg, OMG. I don't know what Frank Lampard gave to these players. He must have given them a can of Prime, or a can of Red Bull, or maybe even a can of Guinness or something, because the Coventry City players in the second half, they came out a different animal of normal time, and they deserve that one goal that's been scored tonight to make it 2-2 on aggregate. So it's deserved that it's going to go to penalties, but there is so much at stake here. Sunderland have not been to the playoffs final since they've been relegated. And also Coventry City have not won a playoff final, but I think they've had 2 or 3 visits to the playoff finals in the last 5 or 6 years. So I could be wrong with that information, but they have been into the playoffs finals recently. So perhaps they're a bit more experienced, but they certainly weren't there with Frank Lampard, because Frank Lampard has only just recently arrived at Coventry City. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my days. Near post. Oh, Sunderland. I think that's the substitute for Sunderland, nearly getting ahead of there. Oh dear. Oh my dears. Oh my days. Anything could have happened there. I tell you what, anyone who scores now in the last 1 or 2 minutes of extra time in the second half is a golden goal. Have a corner, can they nick it? I know this is what I'm talking about. Anything can happen here, Steve, because quite frankly here, whoever scores now it's a golden goal. It's a golden goal. And remember, there's no VAR. There's no VAR. There hasn't been VAR. I think there is VAR on the playoff final at Wembley. I could be wrong, but I think there is VAR there. But you know what? It hasn't needed it this game. Not really. The referee has been a little bit card happy, handing out the yellow cards, I have to say. But it is it's a golden goal. Yeah, that's what it is. 2 minutes of, is it 2? Oh, right. I didn't even got to that point. Oh, yes, here it goes. Yeah, so literally anything can happen now. The all that work, all that endeavour, all that. Listen, I don't wish the playoffs. I don't wish relegation to anyone, because we've all been through it as Crystal Palace fans. And I have to say, this is going to go to penalties. I predicted penalties on the night. Please help me get to 10 likes. I think Coventry on the night, considering that their previous 5 to 6 away travelling, they've been pony. They've been terrible on their travels. But tonight, at half time of normal time, Frank Lampard earned his corn. He's told them, look, just throw the kitchen sink at them. We got this. We've got them. We're at home. They're rattled. And in the second half of normal time, Sunderland lost their composure, their structure, their endeavour to get the ball off Coventry City, and more importantly, only opportunities on goal. And Coventry City, as I said, should have won it on the last 30 seconds of injury time in normal time in the second half. Their striker, their number 9, Wright, Hajid Wright, I think that's the gentleman's name. He should have buried that header. I would have scored that. I would have scored that. I don't care. I'm not saying I know more. I'm just saying I would have nailed that. I would at least hit the target. The lad should have won it for Coventry City. Coventry City should not be in this position right now. And that's why Thomas Santos, he shoots. Oh, it's a corner. Another corner here. Oh, my days. And what's going to happen? Are they going to nick it? Is Coventry City going to nick it? It's Alamo. Sunderland home fans are literally asking the referee to blow for full time. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at DCC Palace. The playoffs, it's always a romance. It's always, we all remember as Crystal Palace fans in the playoffs, Kevin Phillips scoring that penalty. If you know, you know. Holloway and everyone, and Simon and Jordan always celebrating, and all those things back in the day. Please hit a like and subscribe at DCC Palace if you are new. Oh, my days. And I don't know. I think it's going to penalties, but can Coventry City nick it in the last minute? Oh, no! Look, I told you that there was going to be. Oh, my days. Against the run of play, the ball goes towards the other end, and they've done it. I told you Frank Lampard was unlucky. I told you he was unlucky. Oh, my days. I told you Frank Lampard is a good coach, a good manager, a good man. Actually run into his old man on the Kensington High Street back in the day. Listen, I know Lamps is a good man, but I tell you, the lad is unlucky as a coach and as a manager, because Sunderland have just done a bish bash bosh goal. Ballard, the defender for Sunderland. Oh, my days, scenes, unbelievable scenes there, unbelievable scenes. Let me go and get the team, man. Let me get into practice here, man. If you know, you know. We've got to get into practice. I'm not going to wave the blue one, because the blue one represents Coventry City. It's got to be that one, isn't it? For the Sunderland fans at the Stadium of Light. They are all waving. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. And that's not Mateta in the room. They're all saying, your defense is terrifying. Dan Ballard is on fire, because Dan Ballard for Sunderland has just nicked it. There is no penalties. Who said there was going to be penalties? I never said there was going to be penalties. I told you from the beginning that for some reason, Frank Lampard is just unlucky. I'll tell you something. This is massive, because there's a lot of Premier League clubs like Crystal Palace linked to Kobe, Bellingham, to all these other players, Eliezer, Mayenda, and it's in, and there it is. There's no VAR. I'll tell you something. Frank Lampard, they'll be ruined that mistake, and I have to say they should have won it. Oh, I've got to change this in the celebrations. They've won it. They've won it. Please help me get to 10 likes. If you can, that would be amazing. I don't think it's going to go to penalties. I don't know who even said that it was going to go to penalties. Unbelievable. But I have to say, Coventry City are their own downfall because, quite frankly, the Sunderland red and white, they're waving their flags. The blue side of the thing, they're not waving jack. I'll tell you something. And after extra time, it is actually 3-2. They've nicked it at the end. Oh my days! And this is what I thought. This is it's going to be. This is cruel for the Coventry City fans, no doubt. I have to say. It is. Hold on a minute. I've just lost the thing. What you doing, man? It's playing me about. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And oh my days! Oh right, let me just go here. Hold on. Hold on. Unbelievable scenes. Just hello. Yeah, I mean, wow. It's been mad. And unbelievable scenes. I can't get past that just happened. I don't know if anyone just happened. I just don't know how that happened. It was absolute scenes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. I have to say, and it's just absolute scenes there. And oh my days, did that just happen? Oh my days, the go-to. Sunderland have not been in the playoffs since they came down from the Premier League. And oh my days, you did not want to hear that. Why did that just go off? And Coventry City, I just think Coventry City have been in the playoffs recently in the last few years, but I have to say, I think it's just Frank Lampard. It's just bad luck. Yeah, I'm sure he's a good man, a good coach, and all that jazz. But I think it's just a bit bad luck. Oh my days! And it's just absolute scenes there, absolute scenes. I can't get past that. I don't know whoever said that it was going to go to penalties, but I tell you this much. I kind of thought it was going to go to that. I knew Coventry City will edge it in the end. And you have to say, how did they just get that over the line? Let me just quickly get that back to normal there. Oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Oh, did that just happen? That is so cruel. No, but you know what? I'm saying it's cruel for the Coventry City fans, but they deserve the one goal that they scored there. Did I update the scores? Yeah, it is what it is. This is what I want to see. They won. They've won it. They've only gone and done it. And what it is, Hjelde there. Yeah, it is what at the end. And this is the sort of thing that I can't wait to see Sunderland at the Stadium of Light next season, and the Newcastle away fans at the Stadium of Light, giving it all large of course, to the Sunderland fans, and then the Sunderland fans giving it back to the Newcastle fans. As a neutral, it's just like I'll be there with a popcorn, with a hot dog, with a hamburger, with a drink. I'll be enjoying it. I just can't wait to see that. And then I can't wait to see at St James's Park Newcastle United fans versus the Sunderland fans. Oh my days. That's going to be season. Obviously it's going to be 6 points for Newcastle United, But it's just the going between those two fan bases. I think everyone wants to see it. It's just absolute scenes. They've done it. They've done it, and credit to oh, 1 minute. I've got the wrong tab open here. I've got the wrong match. Let me just delete this for a minute. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. For some reason, it's not coming up. I have to say, two things happened there that changed that outcome of that match. I've lost the tab. I just had everything in. There it is. There it is. Sorry about that, people. I lost it. So it's ended 1-1 on the night, but obviously Sunderland won, Coventry City won, but on aggregate, Sunderland have edged it. And there's two things that happened there. Coventry City, in the first half, we did not replicate what they did in the second half of tonight's leg. So if Coventry City would have done what they did in the second half in the first half, they may have got a second goal. Second thing that's happened there, in injury time, it might sound like a scratch record. In injury time, I'm not lying to you people out there. Go and watch the replay on Sky Sports. Big up to Sky Sports. Go and watch the replay. At the end of the normal time in the second half, in injury time, so at the end of the 90 minutes plus injury time bit, their striker, Wright, he had 6 yards in front of the Sunderland goal. He had a header, and I don't know, he hit the side of his head or something, but he didn't get the target. All he's got to do there as a number 9 is know his angles, he shouldn't need to be told how he has to header the ball or position his body to header the ball and just hit the target. Anything on the target there, bish bash bosh, that would have been Coventry City 2, Sunderland 0 on the night, on your way to Wembley. But he missed that. And the third thing that I think went wrong is that I could see a few of the comments on the stream, that not mine, but some, and on the commentators that are on Sky Sports, and they were saying, why didn't they change the one who's just missed the opportunity? Frank Lampard had an option to change him, Wright. I wouldn't have taken off Sakamoto, because Sakamoto for me is player of the match. But you know what? I'm gonna turn that around. I'm gonna have to give it to Ballard, Dan Ballard. Was he on a yellow card this one? Yes, he picked up a yellow card, probably obviously for the celebration there on the madness. But I have to say, Dan Ballard there, it's just absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. What congrats to Mephams. Yeah. Wow, what amazing game there. And it's one of those. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And what an atmosphere there from the Sunderland fans there. From the get-go. The team didn't turn up in the first half. The team didn't turn up in the first half. But I have to say, in the second half, Coventry City were throwing everything at them, and they were lucky to get 2 extra time and be in the extra time against Coventry City. And the Sunderland fans at home were like this, but they were still making noises, the majority. You could sense the anxiety from both the Sunderland fans. You could hear the away crowd at Coventry City. The way the match started, the home fans at the Stadium of Light, the Sunderland home fans, it was just, I could hear them all the way down here in South London. I could hear them. I could hear them from here. When Arsenal play at home at the Emirates, after they play that North London song, after that, it's as quiet as you know, all you can hear is the police, the sirens out there on the street, you know, from North London all the way down here into South London, you know what I mean? So that's all you can hear, like real talk. But in the Stadium of Light, on the beginning of this match, Sunderland home fans were just doing it, giving it all to their players to help them over the line, but they didn't score. At half-time, it was 0-0. Then came half-time of normal time, and oh my days, I don't know what Frank Lampard, he must have forgot, he must have said to the kit man or the kit lady, he says, listen, move those oranges away, give my players a can of Prime, or give them a can of Red Bull with Prime, and give them a can of Guinness. He must have given them something, because in the second half of normal time, please help me get to 10 likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. But in the second half, Coventry City under Frank Lampard, those Coventry City players came out and bish bash bosh, they got their equaliser. The lad that made a mistake in the first leg in the second half, Milan van Ewijk, the youngster from the Netherlands, he provided a goal for Mason Clark, who started today. It was the only one change that Frank Lampard changed at the beginning of today's match in this second playoff semi-final, and he buried that goal for Coventry City. Coventry City, for the second half performance, they deserve that to bring it to 2-2. But then came the injury time at the end of the 90 minutes. And oh my days, I've got one flat foot and one that is not. I used to be a five-a-side goalkeeper. I don't profess to know anything about football, but I know, right? If you are 6-7 yards in front of the opposition goal, right? All you've got to do in your mindset is get your head, get your bonnet onto the ball as it comes across. Flick the damn ball. Lick the ball with your forehead. Lick the ball with your forehead like that towards the goal. He was 6 yards in front of the Sunderland goal. That's Hjelde, Wright, the number 9 striker for Coventry City, and the lad there. He missed an absolute sitter. I would have scored that. I'm sure every of you out there who's watching tonight, you would have scored that. You would have scored that, and the lad didn't score it. And I think that psychologically changed it. And then came the extra time. In the start of the extra time, the first half of extra time, there was that big momentum again. The crowd of Sunderland fans at the Stadium of Light started again, that singing, that support for their players. At the start of the second half, at the start of the first half of extra time, the Sunderland fans at the Stadium of Light were that 12th man for the Sunderland players, and they started to get more into the match, a bit of composure on the ball, crossing the ball from the midfield out wide, trying to get in behind the right back of Coventry City, licking the ball across and all that thing. And they did it, but they couldn't score in the first half of extra time. In the second half of extra time, I think it was more even out. They both cancelled each other a bit more. And then boom. Lefi. Was he a substitute? I think he was a substitute. Let me check the guy who's assisted there. No, it was the winger, the left-hand side winger, Lefi. He licked the ball across there, and a centre-half of Sunderland, Dan Ballard, boom, scored the winning goal. And I think that came about because when Coventry City missed that opportunity at the end of normal time. That's the way I read it. And the other thing I would say is, I said that if it goes to penalties, it'll probably be Sunderland that get it over the line in penalties, because I just think Frank Lampard, as a coach and as a manager, is just so unlucky. The lad is so unlucky. He's got a very high IQ. Menza, he's got a very IQ, like a Stephen Fry. If you know, you know. He's got a very high IQ. I suppose, I don't know. You have to talk to Chelsea fans what they think of Frank Lampard as a coach and as a manager. But the lad is unlucky. Coventry City have been in the playoffs a couple of times in the last few years, my understanding, but Sunderland have not made the playoff final since they got relegated, and we might be talking over 10 years if I'm not mistaken for them. And what would it be scenes? It will be absolute scenes for Sunderland to be playing up against Newcastle United next season at St James's Park. Can you imagine those Sunderland away fans at St James's Park? What about at the Stadium of Light? The Newcastle away fans going to the Stadium of Light. as a neutral, I would love to be in either of those two stadiums just to do a watch along, not a watch along, a match vlog. That would be scenes. But I have to say this: a lot of players. There's a few players that I like. The goalkeeper of Sunderland, Patterson. I like the endeavour there from Bellingham, from Neil, from Ballard, of Sunderland. I think Eliezer and Mayenda for Sunderland. I'll give him player of the match. Perhaps is between him and Sakamoto of the Coventry City. He was put in crosses in the first half, in the second half, in extra time. That lad has got an engine of him. If you're looking for a right winger that can come inwards and just have an engine, look at that Sakamoto, Japanese international for Coventry City. He's not the biggest of persons, but my God, that he gets himself into good position. He can pass the ball with the left foot and the right foot. I just noticed that. He just caught my eye. But yeah, he was their best player. He was their best player, Coventry City. But I have to say, who do I give player of the match, a man of the match? I've got to give it to Dan Ballard. You've got to give it to the lad, the man sticking his. There it is. He's speaking to Dan Ballard. He's speaking to Sky Sports. Big up to Sky Sports. He says it was a dream. He says he's saying, hold on. He's talking to Sky Sports. That's Dan Ballard. He's saying to Sky Sports, it's what dreams are made of, really. The fans today were absolutely incredible, and I echo that. From South London here, I could hear the Sunderland home crowd at the Stadium of Light. When Arsenal play at the Emirates, even Ian Wright pointed it out about a month ago live on TV, saying that Arsenal fans, after that first song they sing, London is somewhere down the road or something, I don't know, they just sit there like a library. Like this is the Arsenal fans. That's what they do at the Emirates. That's what they do. And I tell you something, from South London here, right? From South London here, I could hear, I could feel, I could sense the atmosphere at the Stadium of Light. And this is a playoff. Can you imagine next season when Sunderland, if they get past Sheffield United in the Champions League final, can you imagine the scenes between at the Stadium of Light, Sunderland fans versus Newcastle United fans? As a neutral, please, can we have some more? Can we have some more? Can you imagine the scenes at St James's Park, the away fans of the Sunderland fans? They're giving it all and giving it large to the Newcastle Toon Army. It's going to be scenes. It's going to be brilliant. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it. The ramifications of this is actually quite transpired, because for me, the transfer window has already started for teams in the Championship, teams in the playoffs, Sheffield United, and of course now we know it is Sunderland, but also teams who've come down from relegation from the Premier League into the Championship, and those clubs that finish down way down. I mean, if you look at the table, the Premier League table, if you want to look for a club like Tottenham Hotspur or Manchester United, you have to scroll down. You have to scroll. You have to move your finger on the phone and you have to scroll down to try and find Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans. We'll talk. But the transfer window has started for those two clubs, for all the clubs in the Premier League. And the fact of the matter is, a lot of these clubs at the bottom of the Premier League, and I don't include Crystal Palace because we're on a high. We're on our way. Crystal Palace fans, we're on a high. We're on our way to Wembley because Wembley is our second home. But the transfer window started. So with Sunderland getting to the playoff finals now against Sheffield United, it has to be said. Players like Eliezer Mayenda, even Dan Ballard, look at the performance. Patterson, very good. And Patterson, the goalkeeper for Sunderland, in the first half, I swear the man jarred his back. I swear the man jarred his back. I don't know how he did 90 minutes plus extra time. Credit to him. Credit to Patterson. I've seen that name somewhere. I think he's played before in the Premier League. I can't remember where. But anyway, but the performance of Bellingham had a bit of an off day today, I have to say, at his levels. He lost a lot of the one-on-two duels with the Coventry captain that started at the beginning, Sheaf, and Grimes kind of wound him down. So for me, player of the match, it's either the Coventry City player Sakamoto, Eliezer Mayenda. Jude Bellingham didn't have his best match today, in my opinion. Joby Bellingham. Oh my god, you know what I mean. You know who I'm talking about. Anyway, do I give it to Patterson of Sunderland? No, you got to give it to Dan Ballard. You've got to give it to Dan Ballard. He's just taken Sunderland to the Championship playoffs, and the way they've done it, I think it all clicked from psychological, as I say, from Coventry City. I'm sure if you talk to any Coventry City fan, maybe not tonight, but in the morning when the dust is settled, it's that opportunity. I urge you, go and look at that missed opportunity. I'm not trying to put it all on this young man, Haji Wright, but you've got to score there. He was 6 yards in front of the Sunderland goal. All you had to do is get a header, get a shoulder, get a nipple, or get something on it and get it towards the Sunderland goal. The ball came across at a pace. He should have scored. He should have scored. He should have scored. Frank Lampard was like this. He just that is a moment. And so I think after that miss, psychologically, at the start of extra time, in the first half, you could hear the crowd at the stadium alive. You could feel the atmosphere. You could sense the endeavour of the home crowd of the Black Cats, because that's what they're called, the Sunderland lot, at the Stadium of Light. And that proved evidently, because they kept on going. I thought it was going to go to pens, but boom, in the last breath of the match there, in extra time, in the second half of extra time, Dan Ballard there. Let me go back to what he said to Sky Sports, because I did read it all out. There is Dan Barnes. He's talking to Sky Sports. He says, firstly, let me just replay that back. He's saying, he said, this is Dan Ballard. Of course, he won the winning, scoring the goal there. He's talking to Sky Sports. Big up to Sky Sports. I don't know who's interviewing there from Sky Sports. There's no name. But he says, it was dreams are made of really. I think that's what he said. The fans today were absolutely incredible. And then he goes on to say, it was just feeling like it wasn't going to be our day. And all the lads were desperate to try and give them something to celebrate. And then he goes on to say, what a fantastic finale, and the stuff of dreams are made of. And on the goal itself, Dan Ballard there, talking to Sky Sports, says, I was just determined. I can't remember what happened. It just happened like that. Some feeling that. So there you go. Running the things there. He doesn't even know what happened, but it doesn't matter. They think it's all over. It is now. Oh, my days for it. And there's Frank Lampard consoling his players there. And yeah, it's a tough one. It's got to be. I don't wish that on anyone, but it is what it is. And then also, Dan Ballard there went on to say to Sky Sport, I was so nervous going into the first game. He, the manager, of course, he's talking about, has left Chris Mepham out, who has been our best players all season. So it was a big call, and I feel for him, but I'm just so happy that the gaffer put trust in me. Hopefully, I've repaid it. So there you go. So Dan Ballard there, giving praise there to his manager for giving him that opportunity there in these two matches. And remember that Sunderland did not change the starting lineup in the first leg and this leg. They were the same teams. I've put them in the description in the chat. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. Thank you for the over 5 likes. I have to say, I've got to give it. I'll give it to the lad. He's not their best. He's not their first choice centre half for Sunderland. He's been given an opportunity there by Régis Bris, the Sunderland manager, and Chris Hetman, who had to sit on the sidelines for that for whatever reason. Must be an injury. But whatever. But credit to Dan Ballard. He took the moment. He had the moment. He's the man of the hour. He did it for the Sunderland fans. He just said that because of the atmosphere created by the home fans of the Stadium of Light, the Black Cats at Sunderland. If you put that into comparison, if you compare that to how the Arsenal fans behave themselves at the Emirates, the Arsenal fans, after singing that little ting song that they do about North London, this and that, I don't even know. I think even they've forgotten the words. They just sit there like this. After that, this is the Arsenal fans. That's all they do. Even Ian Wright said on commentary, he don't see the Arsenal fans singing. When I'm in South London and Arsenal playing at the Emirates, all I could hear is the police siren in North London. That's what I could hear. That's what I could hear. But tonight at the Stadium of Light, all the way up in the northeast at the Stadium of Light, all I could hear was the home fans of the Sunderland fans jeering on Mon, unlike the silence that you get at the library at the Emirates. If you know, you know. Big up today there. That's the way. North London forever. I don't think they even know the rest of the words. They've probably forgotten how to do it. If you know, yes, that's right. Because I remember that second goal in the League Cup that was clearly offside. That Gabriel Jesus scored for us against us. It was clearly offside. Yeah, I'm handing back the receipts there. If you know, you know, as a Crystal Palace fan. But what an amazing playoff. Second leg. The first leg, remember, there was that mistake there by the Coventry youngster Milan van Ewijk. And so from my understanding, Coventry City have been doing better at home, this into the running, into the playoffs. But their travels have not been that good. So they were wooing that letting that last goal in the first leg, in the second half, the way it happened, the way it materialized. The second thing I would say is in this leg, the first half, you could feel the atmosphere. Even the Sky Sports commentators were saying Coventry City need to wake up here in the first half, because all you could hear, all you could feel, the whole Stadium of Light was rocking. All you could hear is the home fans. When have you ever heard a Sky Sports reporter say that at the atmosphere at the Emirates for the Arsenal fans? Never this season. Never. But at Stadium of Light, those home fans from Sunderland, as Dan Ballard then just said to the Sky Sports reporter, boom, that's what drove him right to the end. You got to give player of the match to him. Dan Ballard there on 120 minutes, scoring that goal there. Unbelievable scenes. Please, if you can help me get to 10. Oh, you have got me to 10 likes. Oh, thank you very much for the 10 likes, everybody there. And if there's any Arsenal fans, please subscribe if you're new. Come on, I've got to hand that out. If you know, you know. Right, here we go. Thank you. Oh, thank you all for the 10 likes. Anything near 5 likes, it means the world to me. So thank you very much. Thank you for the 10 likes. It means a lot. There you go. Oh, I've got 11 likes now. Thank you very much. Oh dear. I've got to rewrite that up now. Thank you all. Well done, the Sunderland fans there. Thank you all for the 11 likes. Amazing. Yeah, thank you. And if, for the new subscribers, thank you very much for the new subscribers this week and last week. I've got quite a few subscribers. Thank you very much. That means a lot. But there you go. So it looks like now if Fabrizio Romano had a little bit of insight of what's going to happen to Joby Bellingham there. And in the crowd, I have to say, was Ahmad Diallo from Manchester United, because he was on loan to Sunderland back in the day. If you know, you know. So maybe he's been sent there on a mission by Ruben Amorim to have a little word. You know what I mean? Have a little word there with Bellingham to say, listen, man, you know what I mean? We could do with somebody like you in the midfield. You know what I mean? We might lose Bruno. I don't know. Go talk to the Manchester United fans. But I have to say, Abad Diallo was zoomed in by the Sky Sports cameras, and the man was in the building at the Stadium of Light. What was he there? He used to play for them on loan? Or was he there to try and have a little conversation with Bellingham, Elias and Mayenda, perhaps? Do you know how, you know? So I don't know what was going on there behind the scenes. But that was amazing. That was amazing. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Oh my dear, did I put the correct scores in the Sunderland 1, Coventry 1, aggregate 3-2, watch along championship. Championship. Let me put semi-final. I haven't got enough room, so I'll put just capital S. Yeah, semi-final. I think that will do. I think that's okay there. So, you know what? I thought it was going to go to penalties, but I did say Sunderland was going to win it somehow. Because I noticed that Régis Bris, the Sunderland manager, he didn't make many substitutions. He kind of one of the substitutions that he made, like literally in 90 minutes, was because of an injury to Roberts. I think it might be a muscle strain or maybe a hamstring. Is a hamstring, then if Roberts, who is a winger on the right wing for Sunderland, if it's a hamstring, I don't think he'll. Well, if it's a hamstring, I don't think you can recover within 2 weeks. If it's a hamstring, it's a hamstring. I think it takes a bit longer for the body to recover, I suppose. So Mundle there, I think came on for him. So no red cards. I was thinking that because there was so many yellow cards being handed out. Let me see how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 yellow cards handed out between both teams, most of them to Sunderland. And I was thinking to myself, someone might be unfortunate here, and they may. And you know what? Bellingham nearly got a second yellow card. We'll talk, because I think it was in the first half of extra time, and the man licked down the Coventry City player, and I was thinking, mate, you're on a yellow card. You're going to miss the final. But no, the referee held his horses, and but he handed a lot of the yellow cards. But Sunderland got it in the end. In both ties, overall of the first leg and the second leg, including the extra time after the second leg, as a neutral, I think Sunderland edged it. They edged it in the end, in the last taking opportunities. In the first leg, Coventry City, I lost count the amount of times that Frank Lampard was like this, going, oh my days, how did we not score? So it happened like that. And then, of course, we all know what happened, the mistake by Milan, the youngster from the Netherlands, Milan van Ewijk, in the first leg in second half, when he just was playing touch up there in the halfway line and then crossed the ball infield. And then I think it was Elias and Mayenda who scored the second goal in the first leg. And they just gave the advantage to Coventry City. That was a big fatal mistake. The second mistake fatal by Coventry City, as I say, was in injury time at the end of the 90 minutes. Haji Wright, the striker for Coventry City, their number 9 player, but he's wearing number 11 on the shirt for Coventry City. He missed an absolute sitter. Lad, you got to score. You're 6 yards in front. You're 6 yards in front of the goal of the opposition. you've got literally 30 seconds before the referee blows for full time. Just hit the target, anything on target there, and you've won yourself a trip to Wembley. And he couldn't get it over the line. And that wasn't the first time he missed other opportunities. Now, I'm sure he's a good player. I don't want to throw him underneath the bus. I don't know enough about him. But from what I saw in the first leg and in the second leg, you got to put it in the net. You've got to put it in the net. And Frank Lampard must be thinking, and this is what I think. I'm sure Frank Lampard is a good coach, good manager, but he's just unlucky. He's just unlucky. Wherever he goes as a coach and as a manager, he's just unlucky. And sometimes, if you look back into history, into Lord Nelson in the Battle of Waterloo and all that, it all said, "Get me a captain." Is he a good captain? Is he a lucky one? Don't just get me a good one. Get me a lucky one. And I just think Lampard is just unlucky wherever he goes as a coach and as a manager. But credit to him, he's giving it a go. Unlike all those pundits on the TV, giving it all the yap, throwing all their ex-players or the current players, that the teams that they used to play underneath the bus. At least Frank Lampard and other people like Wayne Rooney, ex-football players are not just yabbity yap. They're actually going out there and doing something on the pitch, trying to make a difference, improving levels of football skills for individual players and teams. So you've got to give credit to Frank Lampard. But as an outsider looking into it, I suppose Chelsea fans would know a bit more about Frank Lampard than I'll ever know. But for me, Lamps, he just to me comes across as an unlucky coach and unlucky manager. If he can just turn that luck around, then maybe he can get to places. Sunderland. When was the last time Sunderland went down? Because I'm pretty sure Sunderland. Let me just find this out. I'm pretty sure Sunderland have not. Sunderland. I'm intrigued to find this out. Sunderland Football Club. How'd you go into it? How'd you do this? I need to find someone from YouTube that knows how to do this stuff. Let me go there. What I'm trying to find out is when was the last time they were in the playoffs? Like, I suppose you can Google that exactly, but I just can't be. I don't want to type it up. Okay, here we go. I know. Oh, they've got a Colombian there as well. What? Oh yeah, Ivan Poveda. I've actually got him on the thumbnail. If you look at the thumbnail, I've actually put Ian. Sorry, not Ivan. Ian Poveda. But I don't think he was on the lineup today. Let me just quickly check the thing. Why have I still got? And I don't know what's saying with my tabs today. Like literally, I can't find anything. Is it this one? Really annoying. Poveda. Was he on the bench? No, he must be injured. But he's still on the books there, the Colombian for Sunderland. Well, anyway, so he didn't feature, but I put him on the thumbnail anyway, so I'm thinking he might do. What I'm trying to find out is, there it is. Okay, so League One. How would you find this out? Oh, I can't figure it out. It's got to be there. History. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, Peter Reid was in the building as well. I saw, and Niall Quinn, And also Kevin Phillips was there, and Crystal Palace fans, we all know about Kevin Phillips and that penalty winning goal for us. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can't find the information that I want. All right, I'll give up. I don't know how to do this stuff. Well, anyway, from my understanding, Sunderland have not been in the playoffs since they got relegated. Oh, do you know what? There has to be a way to do this. So, okay, let's go back to Google. Sunderland last time in the Premier League. When was the last Sunderland time in the Premier League? Okay, here we go. Our first tier was in 16-17 season. Wow. It was over 10 years ago then. Did Sunderland get relegated in 2017? Yes, they did. I think that Peter Reid was the Sunderland manager then. I could be wrong. When was Coventry? Yeah, so then that's what it was. So basically, yeah, so it doesn't prove the point I was trying to find out. But anyway, I hope that makes sense. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes. Wow, I've got over 10 likes. Thank you very much, everyone out there. And what an amazing performance there from both teams. But for me, overall, Sunderland, over the two legs, I think they edged it. That's not to say that Coventry didn't have an opportunity there. They had their moments to extend the lead or to get level on terms, whether it was in the first leg or in the second leg, or even go ahead and win it. They were literally 30 seconds and 6 yards away from being from Wembley. And I know you can't just put it on the striker. It's a team effort, so you gotta look at it that perspective as well. But he should have scored. The striker for Coventry City in injury time in the 90 minutes, at the end of 90 minutes, and they would have been on the way to Wembley. Instead, it's going to be Sunderland. Let me just have a look at the tables. Let me have a look at the table in the Championship. Where did and who did what? Right. So Sheffield United finished third, and Sunderland finished fourth. So into the playoffs, well, before the playoffs, Sunderland lost 5 matches, and Sheffield United one lost, and then drew. But in the playoffs, Sunderland have won 2 matches, and Sheffield United have also won 2 matches. Sheffield United winning more convincingly, of course, over Bristol City. Yeah, so they've done it 3-2 on aggregate after extra time, 1-1, and then that means the fixtures for them. What was the final? I think I've already put it in the chat. And that's it. Oh, hello. This is interesting. The right. The ex-Manchester United sporting director, Ashworth, looks like he's going to return to the Football Association. Head of a league. He's been working in cricket recently. That's what I was trying to get into it. So is he going to do both? Is he going to be working for the cricket football club, and at the same time working at the FA. I don't understand that. I don't know why they get the time for it. Well, someone's got money to pay that. I wish I could get a job like that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Unbelievable scenes there at the Stadium of Light, where Sunderland have made it into the Championship playoff. The romance, the ambience, the atmosphere that you get as a team to go into the playoff final in the Championship, to get it over the line. As a Crystal Palace fan, I can tell you, it stays with you. It lives with you. Sunderland fans have apparently not been in the playoff since they got relegated over 10, I think it's 11 years now, if I'm not mistaken. So, or perhaps even more. If they do you know what? What I want to find out is, how did Sunderland do against Sheffield United in the how do I do this? Okay, let's go to what I'm trying to do is, how did Sheffield United versus Sunderland fare in the Championship this season? So if I go right to the beginning, let's go to October or September. They didn't play them in September. In October, no, I'm looking at Sheffield United. Okay, all right. So the 29th of November, Sheffield United beat Sunderland 1-0. And I'm just looking at the lineups and then comparing it in my mindset what they did. Same managers, Chris Wilder up against Régis Bris. Same goalkeepers, or Patterson in goal. Ballard started. Mepham didn't start today, so that's a difference. JB Bellingham, he started in that, and they lost. Robert started, but he's injured because he's come off with a looks like a. I just saw him come off the pitch today against Coventry City. It looked like a hamstring or a muscular. Something was not right. One of his leg wasn't right. So, but Mayenda, he came on as a sub. So, they had a red card. Which was who didn't play today? Mepham, I think that's his name, for Sunderland, but they lost. So the first travelling away, Sunderland, they had a red card in the first half. Oh no, so did Sheffield United. Sheffield United also got a red card. All right, so we can expect red cards then, because in the first home fixture in the Championship in November, Sheffield United won 1-0 against Sunderland, but both Sunderland got a red card in the first half, and in the first half as well. 45 plus 2 minutes in injury time. They got they both lost two red cards there. Okay, so let's go back. So what happened later on in the season? So it's a 1-0 to Sheffield United in December. I wouldn't expect they played again. No. Sheffield United. There it is. So on the return leg, Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. So it's even scores for them. So that's why they're next to each other. Mayenda and Isidor, both of the scorers for Sunderland, and for Sheffield, O'Neill. So actually Sunderland scored 3 goals and 9 goals. That's very interesting. Let me look at the lineups there. Patterson again in goal. No Ballard this time. Roberts looks like it was a regular for Sunderland, but he's got an injury, so they're going to have to move things around. Bellingham there in the midfield pivot there with Neil. That midfield pivot of Sunderland between Neil and Bellingham, that works. But in the second half today against Coventry City, boy, they didn't turn up for that second half. And Bellingham was lucky not to get a second yellow card. Honestly, like real talk. So Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. So they cancelled each other out on points. But on goals scored, Sunderland have actually scored more goals than Sheffield United against these two sides. Because literally on the second one when Sunderland won, they actually gave them an own goal. Yeah, the centre half, Onin scored that. Okay, thank you. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. Thank you very much for getting me over 10 likes. And if you have subscribed, thank you very much. I'm just going to pour a drink because I'm very thirsty. Okay, let's do the next bit. Where are we? How do I do this? Okay, that's fine. I will do some transfer rumours in a minute. I'm just going to update. Oh my god! Oh, this is sad. Nottingham Forest striker Taiwo Awobi has been placed in an induced coma after undergoing an urgent surgery earlier today. Oh my days. Yeah, you know what? When something like this happens, football just move it aside. The well-being and the welfare of the players has to come first. Are you kidding me? It's that's the sources from the Daily Mail. That's Mike Keegan of the Daily Mail. So that's a reliable source. Oh, that's. Yeah, because he hit that post really hard. Let me just check this, people, because this puts it into the perspectives. Okay, I'm going to read out an official statement by Nottingham Forest. It's on their on their official webpage. It says Nottingham Forest can confirm that Taiwo Awoniyi is recovering well. So is recovering well, but I've just seen something from. I know, but this is to do with the chairman going on afterwards. Have they actually said anything about his injury? Hold on a minute. I'm just going to check something, people. No, there isn't. Okay, so 13 hours. Okay. Okay, this is in the last 45 minutes. So I'm just trying to get the Yeah, this is within the last hour. Everyone is in an induced coma. Oh my days. Tawi was in induced coma and receiving intensive care following the urgent surgery to a serious abdominal injury. The mail sport can reveal. How did they get this medical information? Okay. Anyway, it couldn't have come from the hospital. It's got to come from. Anyway, let's just leave that aside. Anyway, Nottingham Forest striker crashed into the post on Sunday to draw and received several meters. Returned to he shouldn't come back. Oh my days! In saying that, Taiwo Niyi managed to stay on the pitch several minutes with his intestines ruptured. Yeah, he should have been taken to hospital. Leicester, that they're going to have to look into this. Nottingham Forest, the Football Association, the doctors that are there to facilitate all the Premier League clubs. They need to look at what happened because this is something that's gone wrong here. A player's clearly had a trauma, serious trauma to his abdominal area, and is in an induced coma now. Clear offside. It wasn't offside as well. It was a clear offside. So they need to change this rule, in my opinion, because quite frankly, this is what I'm talking about. The moment that the player is offside, the officials, the assistant liners, even the VAR people, the moment someone knows that someone is offside, their flag should be risen. Because what's happened is if the flag was risen and then the referee blows the whistle, then the play stops. But what they're doing now is they keep on playing. And because no one notified the referee to stop the game because it was offside, it kept on going and going. And the man now is in a coma. It's ridiculous. Yeah, the delayed offside flag. I think they need to readdress that. Please keep hitting likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Oh dear, I can't see this. Yeah, they need to look at this, man, because this is madness. Sorry, people, I'm just going to have a look at this. Yeah, they need to look at this. I'm going to show this. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Sorry about that. I just seen this about Taiwo of Nottingham Forest. He's now in an induced coma. If they scrap the delayed offside flag, there would have been an opportunity for the referee, or if somebody knew that it was offside, you just flag it up, and that's it, and you stop it. Okay, I'll leave that alone. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And oh, hello, what's going on here? Right, I'm going to update the stream now. Oh, okay, let's have a look. All right. Okay, so let's update all the information. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace. Right now, I haven't done the. I don't think I've done the lineup for today's fixture. I want to do that before I round it off. Okay, here we go. Okay, so here is so that's the Sunderland lineup. Sunderland lineup. That's the Sunderland manager, Bris, Régis, Bris. Please keep hitting the likes. I'm trying to get to 50 likes. Thank you ever so much for getting me over 10 likes. That's amazing for me. So I really appreciate that, everyone, and thank you for all the new subscribers. In the description now, what I'm doing is I'm just typing in the lineup for Coventry City. Because I only got around to do Sunderland, so maybe I jinxed it for the Coventry City fans there. And but yeah, the playoffs are always on the Championship up towards the Premier League. They're always are amazing things to watch. So that's the Coventry City manager, and then Coventry City line up. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And right, let's type in the lineups. In goal was B. Wilson. And then oh, I've done that wrong. Okay, let's just do it this way. Oh, that's the goalkeeper. These are the defenders. Will be Thomas. 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's the 4 defenders, and then in the pivot, they had and Sheaf. Also, oh, what happened there? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just typing in their lineups for Coventry City because I haven't done that, and I'd like to do that. J. No, that's not right. That's better. T. T. Sakamoto. And then the striker was Hjelde. Right. There. Do you know what? Have I done the subs? Oh no, I haven't done the subs. Okay, let's do it. Let's not be lazy. Let's not be lazy. Ooh, what happened there? Just come into the chat. I'm just in the description. If I can get the. I've just put the Coventry City manager, the first team. Right, now I need to do the substitutes. Okay. Do you know what? Have I put the substitutions for Sunderland? I've got to go and check now. I think I have. I'm not sure if I have. Okay, that's better. Right. For Sunderland, I knew I'd done that wrong, so that's better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. T. Watson. Yeah. Okay. So they're all there. They're all there. So now I just need to do. Just comment if there is anyone in the chat, and just typing in the lineups for Coventry City. I think is a bit out of order if I only do the lineup for one team. Just spell their names correctly. Collins and Eccles. He came on as a substitute. So that is Coventry City subs. Okay, so I've done. Let me just save that before I lose that. Right, that's saved. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, I'll round it off at midnight. Just trying to get to. Oh, I better put this on charge. 1 second. Oh my god. Come on, man. Come on. Okay. I think it's like okay. I don't know. I think it is. Right. In the description, I've just written the lineups for both of them. Why is that making a noise? Cheers to everybody there. Congratulations to the Sunderland fans. I bet they're all excited. Right, let's get into it. Right, where was I? So I've done both of the lineups. Right, now in the description, excuse me. I've got the first goal, which is on 76 minutes, goal assist. So that was Coventry City, and that's goal assist. Goal assist for Coventry City. That was also on 76 minutes. Okay, so I've done that. Now let's do the goal. It was 120 minutes, wasn't it? 120 minutes plus 2. 2 minutes. 120 minutes plus 2 minutes. That was Ballard. Yeah, it was Dan. Dan Ballard. Goal. Sunderland 1. Oh, my eyes giving me. Okay, and then the goal assist. Was E. $120 minutes plus 2 minutes. That's an extra time. And that was okay, so that's fine. And then the next thing I need to put in there, I put it in the description in a minute. I'll come find it now. No, let's come find it now. So if I go into, that was mad. That was mad. I think, as I say, on both legs, I think Sunderland edged it. But boy, did Coventry have the chances to? Did Coventry have a chance to just take it over the line in on their own time? They had the chances, but they just couldn't do it. Small margins, man. Oh, just come into the chat. I'm just typing this out. For Coventry City. Yeah. That's going to be scenes next season to watch. Right, let me just say that before I lose that. Big up to Alex Deasons. Congratulations. We're going to Wembley. We're both. I'll reserve your seat. Alex Dixon, congratulations. You absolutely deserve that. I think in extra time of the 90 minutes, Coventry City had a header 6 yards out, and Haji Wright for Coventry City missed that header. And then it went into extra time of the first half and second time, extra time at the end of 90 minutes. So you rode your chances. In that second half, you were just survival. But I knew if you had gone to penalties, I had a feeling that Sunderland might nick it. But Dan Ballard, wow, what a goal! And he's playing because I can't remember the other player for Sunderland. He normally plays, and he got the nod by Bris, and you've done it. But what a way did you guys have to leave it to the last minute? Oh my God! I don't think you or the Sunderland fans could have dealt with 2 penalties, and but it goes to show that on the travels, Coventry City under Frank Lampard, they just can't get a result. It's happened to them on the run up to the end of the season, and but congratulations, Alex Dixon. Well done. I'm happy for you and your Sunderland fans there, and I hope you can get it over the line against Sheffield United. It's not going to be easy against Sheffield United at Wembley, but Coventry. Please help me get to 15 likes. If you are new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. A courageous effort by both teams, both Sunderland and Coventry City. Coventry City should have won it in 90 minutes. Right at the death of the 90 minutes extra time, they should have got the winning goal, but they didn't. Into extra time, the first half was cancelled each other out, and in the second half of extra time, Sunderland, Dan Ballard, remember that name, Enzo Liffey crossed the ball, and the man just, and then Dan Ballard, well, the rest is history. And all the Sunderland fans are going, and all the Newcastle fans are going, oh. It was absolute scenes, man. And the thing is, it was a great. The playoffs always bring this kind of madness. It has to be. I'm just trying to find the goal for Coventry City. There it is. I found it. It's Ephraim Mason Clark. He came into the squad. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is on 76 minutes. Just tidying everything up. And Milan Ewijk, who made a mistake in the first leg for Coventry City. Redemption for him, creating the assist for the first Coventry goal, or the only Coventry goal, to take it into extra time. And there we go. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers. Today, this week, and definitely last week, I've got so many subscribers last week. So thank you very much, all of you who have subscribed new. And okay, I'm happy with that. So that's the second goal. Okay, let me just save that before I lose anything else. So well done, Alex Dixon, for dropping in. And yeah, you're going to Wembley. Que será, será. We're going to Wembley. Que será, será. We're going to Wembley. Make sure you get your tickets for Wembley. I think the Crystal Palace versus Manchester City, I think that's sold out already. You can probably get premium tickets. Okay, here we go. So I've done in the description. Let me just quickly check that I'm happy with what I've done. In the descriptions, ladies and gentlemen out there, I've put in both of the starting lineups. In the title, it's still the end result there. I should really put in here. Why have I put 2023? I don't know what year I'm in. And hashtag Bristol City, Bristol. Hashtag Bristol City, and then hashtag who was the other one? Sheffield. Hashtag Sheffield. That's what the ones for the playoffs, and also the ones that got promoted was Leeds United, obviously, and hashtag Burnley. There we go. Hashtag Leeds. Hashtags. Oh, Burnley. Let's see. Hashtag championship. You know who sponsors the championship? I have no idea. Championship and hashtag Premier League. Hashtag. Okay, that do. Let's just leave it. Okay, safe. Big guy says, I'm glad that we have scored. Good evening to Alex Dixon, or good morning. I'm glad we have scored when we did, because we would not have won on pens. I think you would have won on pens, but obviously you know Sunderland a lot more than I'll ever know. But congratulations, buddy. He says, I'm glad We were scored because we're not. Yeah, I think at home, yeah, it's too painful. Penalties are painful, especially in the playoffs. And on pens, and it was just two teams, Coventry, one even, I think, special. It was even teams today in a sense, but I always felt that your team had the edge, attacking wise. And you took your chances. You took your chances, and for one of your defenders, Ballard, to have the audacity in the last few seconds, the last few moments in extra time, um, of extra time, the second half. You well deserved it. I have to say, in the second half of normal time, it was all Coventry City. That's the way I saw it, and that's when they got a goal back. Um, but they didn't take it over the line because they should have won it within the extra time at the end of the 90 minutes. Coventry City, but they didn't, and I think that's what changed it psychologically. I think that's when, in the first half and the second half of extra time, your team regrouped, refocused, and you nicked it in the end. And the doubt started to psychologically turn against Frank Lampard and his players because of that missed opportunity within the 90 minutes, in my opinion. In the first half of normal time, I think it was evens. A lot of yellow cards being handed out. I don't think Bellingham had his best match. Eliezer Garcia, I forgot the lad's name. Eliezer Mayenda, I think he was amazing for you lot. Neil as well, he was good. You've got an injury to Roberts. It looks like it's a hamstring. So I don't think he'll be available for your final. I would have thought not. The good thing is that no one received a double yellow card, so they don't miss the final in Sunderland's perspective. But what a goal! What a goal by Dan Ballard! What goals of dreams, as he said to Sky Sports. Big up to Sky Sports who featured it. And that's how you do that. Absolutely, you must be buzzing. You must be absolutely buzzing the way you just done that. Full capacity at the Stadium of Light. Just under 47,000 people there apparently. So congratulations to you lot there. Let me just put this into the description here. First. Just coming to people. Right, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Okay, so I've done that. Now I need to put the okay. I'm happy with that. Attendance. I'm not sure what else I need to put. I put both of the teams, both of the managers, both of the substitutes, the referees, the goals scored, the goals assists, some descriptions, full time, extra time. So let's just put this. Just come into the chat on copy. So half time. Half time it was 0-0. Full time it was 2-2 on aggregate. Full time I've done that. Copy. 0-1, and then after extra time, it was 3-2 on aggregate. Come on. There, let me just save that. There, boom. Yeah, I'm over the moon. I'm phone in sick tomorrow. Don't get in trouble. Listen, enjoy it, and make sure that you get yourself your ticket if you can to Wembley and enjoy your day out. And I can't wait for my final at Wembley. And listen, just enjoy it. Enjoy it. Don't lose your phone. And yeah, don't get in trouble at work. But if you have to call in sick. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably going to still be celebrating. I don't blame you, Alex Dixon. Congratulations! I'm so happy for you, and I can't wait to see next season at the Stadium of Light, Sunderland versus Newcastle United fans, and for your Sunderland away fans to go to St James's Park and make sure you give it all to those Toon Army, the Newcastle fans. I can't wait to see that. I'm fighting your corner. I'd rather see Sunderland in the Premier League next season than Sheffield United. I suppose it's more expensive to get to the Stadium of Light as from South London. But yeah, I want to see Newcastle, Sunderland, and then Sunderland versus Newcastle. That's what I want to see next season. It's going to be brilliant. It's going to be scenes. Absolutely brilliant. Please help me get to 15 likes. That's 10 plus 5. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. Thank you for the 11 likes thus far. And please subscribe at Diego Palace if you're new. Yeah, get yourself your ticket. It's all done online now, so make sure you get your ticket there. And it's going to be amazing. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Sheffield United. I saw that the first Premier League match between Sheffield United versus Sunderland, they won 1-0 in November, I think it was, and there was 2 red cards in the first half. And in the return fixture in the Championship, I can't remember what month, it ended Sunderland 2, Sheffield United 1. But you guys scored their own an own goal, so they didn't score. So literally, you scored 3 goals. So on goal scoring against each other, you lot have scored more goals. Sunderland. I was looking at the lineups on the first fixture in the Championship and the second fixture. I noticed that Ballard didn't start, but now he's starting because of the injury to Hempt. I think there's another player that's out. Your Roberts today came off with a hamstring injury, so I don't think Roberts will be playing on the wing for you at the final. If it's a hamstring, I don't think he'll be able to recover within 2 weeks. I don't think you can recover a hamstring within 2 weeks. It's going to be brilliant. I can't wait to see that playoff final. It's going to be scenes. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. The Sunderland fans are going to be absolutely over the moon right now. They're probably buzzing. They are probably still celebrating. They're probably still in the stadium right now, and it's gone past midnight. No, they should have left by now. Let's get some more reporting here. Wembley awaits the Sunderland fans. You can see all the Sunderland fans, they're celebrating, going absolute bonkers at the end of that. Absolute bonkers. They are absolutely losing. I'm seeing a replay of the fans celebrating there at the end of that match. Well done, the Sunderland fans. It's going to be mad. They're just going absolute nuts. They're going absolute mental. Young and old, they're all losing it. the Black Cats will take on Sheffield United with the place at the Premier League at stake at Wembley on the 24th of May. And well, there you go. There you go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just put that into the description as well. I like the sound of that. Let me just save that. It's the most painful defeat imaginable, I expect, for Coventry City, who will have to dust themselves down and go again next season in the Championship. And it comes to an end for them. But oh my days! Congratulations to the Sunderland fans and for the Coventry City fans. Oh man, if you'd just scored that goal in injury time at the end of the 90 minutes, you would have been on the way to Wembley. You wouldn't have gone into extra time. Absolute scenes. Dan Ballard, they'll probably put a statue of him now. Made of dreams. I'm looking here. All the Sunderland fans, they're doing pictures of the Sunderland fans. Oh, some Sunderland fans actually went onto the pitch. Don't go onto the pitch. If you get photographed with all the cameras now, you could get banned. So I think the clubs get banned. And there's too many cameras now. You get facial recognition and you will get banned. So if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And the Frank Lampard speaking to Sky Sports, just seeing it now, replay of it. If you can, please help me get to maybe just, if you can, please help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. This is Frank Lampard speaking to Sky Sports. Big up to the stewards were celebrating with you when Dan Ballard scored. He was mad before the game and after the game. Yeah, just be careful. Don't go on the pitch because you can get banned. And once you get banned from your football club, you won't be able to go to Wembley. Your name's, it's all electronically now. It's not like the old days. So be careful. Don't get yourself in trouble. But just celebrate in the seating area. It's not worth the headache, believe me. But this is Frank. I want to hear the report from Sunderland captain Dan Neil speaking to Sky Sports. He says, "This means the absolute world to me. It was my dream growing up playing in games of this magnitude. To be right, end of it. Words can't describe it. I know how much football means to people up here. The crowd played a massive part today. They were excellent all game. We had a game plan, both legs, and we stuck it to a T. When they scored, we could have easily folded, but the character of the boys tonight was strong, and we kept fighting." Yeah, I agree with him on that. They held their guard. Yeah, he goes on. This is Dan Neil, the Sunderland captain, talking to Sky Sports. Goes on to say, "We've got a really good group of leaders in this team. So it's not just about me wearing the armband. Everyone brings their own leadership qualities, and that's what makes this squad so special. We'll celebrate tonight. We've got 10 or however many days to recover. You've got less than two weeks, and it's one more to go now. Days like this don't come around very often. I will put it in one goal in mind, and that's to go to Wembley. and put a performance. So there's your captain of Sunderland. Yeah, don't. Yeah, well done, Alex. Yeah, don't get yourself in trouble. It's not worth it. Just the cameras just pick you up, and that's it. You're gone, and you're going to miss the Premier League. You will not be able to reverse that. Look what happened to the Burnley fans. I think it was the Burnley fans. They got banned. They all received emails and letters straight away. Right. This means so that was Dan Neil speaking to Sky Sports. There you can see the coaching staff. The Sunderland boss speaking to Sky Sports says it's really fantastic because this scenario was absolutely incredible. This is Régis Le Bris, the Sunderland manager, talking to Sky Sports. He goes on to say, we were probably too nervous for the first part of the game. I agree. During extra time, we were good. We played our football and we just enjoy it now. He goes on to say it was it was a little bit frustrating because we knew on the bench we could play better football. And on what was said before extra time, apparently your manager, Régis Le Bris, talking here to Sky Sports, just said, we changed our structure. We got back to our way of playing, and it was Sunderland at the moment. The final corner kick was fantastic for Ballard. They, Sunderland players, deserve to live this, and we have a fantastic final to play now. It was going to do that. It was going to be that. It was going to be scenes. Well done, Alex Dixon. That's your Sunderland manager there talking there. And absolute scenes. Yeah, good night. Go on, Em. Yeah, go on. Have a good drink. Big up to you. Congratulations to you and to all the Sunderland fans. Well done. And yeah, the Sunderland players are all celebrating on the pitch there. They're just showing repits there. And of course, there's it's an emotional sport, and there's Frank Lampard consoling his players on the pitch. And let's see what Frank Lampard has to say. But yes, good night, Alex Dixon. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate that. Frank Lampard, the Coventry City manager, speaking to Sky Sports, he says, firstly, congratulations to Sunderland. They got to the final, but immense pride I've got in my players. If anyone watched the two games, we dominated at home. We made a mistake and they scored. Yeah, that happened in the first leg. I think we dominated huge periods of this game. We played, controlled, and in the second half, it was wave after wave, but you couldn't get it over the line, lad. But yeah, that's true from Lampard. The players have given everything from where they've come from, 17th in the league. So that's credit from Frank Lampard. When he went there, he picked them up in 17th place in the league in December, and the players have been brilliant in the second half of the season. They had to concede to us because on the way we played and with the way the lads control the game, they don't deserve it. I'm a lot older and I've been around a lot, so I've taken whacks and I've had successes, so maybe I can be more balanced in my job. But for those players, they don't deserve that. They're not bitter, and congratulations to Sunderland, but we were the better teams. So Frank Lampard saying that his team was the better. I slightly disagree. But anyway, but the team was over 2 football matches, and that's why they'll feel so happy going to Wembley. I don't agree with everything that Frank Lampard's doing. I like the way that he's supporting his players. He's kind of putting it all on that mistake in that first leg. If you're going to say that, I mean, I'm not going to say I know more than Frank Lampard. You've also got to add that you had an opportunity, not just one, but I would say at least 3 good opportunities in this leg, the second leg, for your team to win within 90 minutes. As you say, you're saying that you was the better team, but you can't say you're the best team. They were the better team because they got it over the line at the end. They got the ball in the net. Your team had the opportunities within 90 minutes, never mind extra time. But they couldn't score. And it's cruel. It's cruel. So, but he's good. He's protecting his players there, so that's good to see from Frank Lampard. Okay, so later on today. Oh wow, there's another semi-final. So tonight on Wednesday the 14th. Just to let people know, in case you didn't know, I'll see if I'll do that. I'm not sure. See how it happens. It is Stockport versus Leyton Orient. It's 2-2 there on aggregate. And then on Thursday, it is Charlton versus Wycombe. It's 0-0 there. And then Friday, the 16th, is Walsall versus Chester. What league is that? That's League 2, yeah, of course. And that's a 2-0 aggregate for Walsall at the moment. So they'll probably get that. And the other one, which is still tight, is AFC Wimbledon. Remember, we've got the goalkeeper for Wimbledon. He is a Crystal Palace player on loan to AFC Wimbledon. And they're winning 1-0 because I did the watch along. That's on Saturday. I won't be able to do that, no way, because we all know that Palace is going to the final. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that will be amazing. Thank you very much for 11 likes. Can't believe it. That's mad. But what an amazing second leg semi-final, which was playoff semi-final, which was literally seconds away from going into penalties. And but the home crowd, the home atmosphere of even the Sky Sports reporters were saying at the beginning of the match and throughout the match that the atmosphere, the intense atmosphere at the Stadium of Light, created by the home fans, especially the Black Cats, the Sunderland fans, and also credit to the Coventry City away fans, they were giving it large back to the Sunderland, to the Black Cats, the Sunderland fans at the Stadium of Light. The Sky Sports commentator pulling that out. Real duel between both home and away fans. And of course, replicating what they were seeing, what they were feeling from the players on the pitch. And unlike what happens in North London at the Emirates, as Ian Wright pointed out, about a month ago, live on TV, that the Arsenal fans, they're not singing, they're not backing the manager or their players at the Emirates. So, right. Just putting some information there for anyone to want to see there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And now Sunderland, which their nickname, of course, it's the Black Cats, will face Sheffield United on the 24th of May. And it is it's going to be such a big schedule of fixtures going on at the moment. Just to let everybody know, in the description, I'm just going to quickly check. I've put, I have placed the information about both lineups, the substitutes per team. Also I've put in there the match officials, the goals that were scored, who assisted the goals for both teams, because there was 2 goals scored tonight, one in normal time in the second half, and then the last one for Sunderland in the second half of extra time. Following a set piece, Dan Ballard the centre half, the defender for Sunderland. Boom. Absolute dream. Absolute scenes. Yeah, and the Sunderland fans, the Black Cats, are all celebrating there. It's all in their description. I've placed it on there. And let me just quickly check that everything is looking fine. Thank you for, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and if you can help me get to 2,000 subscribers, that would be amazing. And last of all, let me just check that the live stream looks okay. Oh wow, thank you for all the views today. That's a lot for me, considering I missed some bits because I had to go and take a phone call. Thank you for the new subscribers today, this week, and last week. I can't thank you all enough for all the new subscribers. It's absolutely immense, your support. So thank you very much. You know who you are out there. Thank you very much. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Oh wow, thank you for the new subscribers. I just seen that it's got new subscribers today, or I should say yesterday on Tuesday, but during this live watch along. Thank you very much. That's amazing. Thank you. That's like 4 new subscribers, I think it was. Wow. And thank you for getting me over 10 likes. That's mad. That's a good mad, by the way. Oh, here we go. They're just showing the highlights on Sky Sports. I've got to see it one more time because it was just scenes. I'm just going to see it. Big up to Sky Sports here, showing the highlights here. And Eliezer Mayenda for me was the player of the match, but I've got to give it to Dan Ballard in the end for Sunderland. I like Eliezer Mayenda Eliezer for Sunderland, and Sakamoto for Coventry City. He caught my eye. This is the first half. It's a good spell, yeah. I'm just gonna share the let me just put Sky here. Sky Sports. And there it is. Ooh. Just going to share it so people can see the one that I'm talking about. It's the Sky, and this is the highlights on Sky Sports. Big up to Sky Sports. Sky Sports. This is the first goal for Coventry City. Hi. There, so if you go to that link, that's the YouTube from Sky Sports. And I'm watching now the Coventry first goal. And this is at the end of the 90 minutes, I'm sure of it. I watched this. A header, and he hits it. A free header, just get it on target. He would have been going to Wembley. And this is Frank Lampard's going like this. How is he missed? How is he missed there? He's a number 9. He was kind of behind the ball, though. Sakamoto put a ball there on plate, and he has to score. He has to score there, the youngster for Coventry City. And then he goes into extra time. So Coventry City at the end of the 90 minutes had the momentum, but then into the extra half. Big up to Daniel. Congratulations in getting to the Europa League final. Told you could do it. Thank you for the 3 points at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Just watching here on Sky Sports, the replay here. And this is the last goal. And Dan Burns, wicked, from a corner in the last minute. He takes his shirt off. The Black Cats, the Sunderland fans go absolutely delirious at the Stadium of Light. And Régis Bris is celebrating there. Look at that. Let's see. Oh, someone gave him a free header. And the ball was underneath. He actually hit the crossbar and he went in. And he was actually, when he jumped for the head, he actually had to duck down to get the ball. And they've done it. And Coventry City players are like this. Oh my days. Big up to Daniel, says big up Tottenham, where Crystal Beach had a weekend. I'm shocked you shout out about a strong team. Yeah, listen, all about Tottenham Hotspur, concentrating the Europa League. I'm not sure if Madders is going to be available for you against Manchester United. It's St. Tottenham Hotspur, they lost to West Ham. So it's all about the Europa League for you, Tottenham Hotspur fans, and for Manchester United fans. But I'm watching the celebrations here of the Black Cats, and that's just mad. Big up to Sky Sports. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just make sure I put this on here. If you're new to the channel, this is funny. So I just saw something that's funny. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And oh, this is not working. 1 minute, people. Was that Maddis is out? Oh, he's out for 3 months. Oh, I thought you might get him back. Oh no. Oh no. So I'm not even going to ask the daft question. I've got to look at something here. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all from your perspective. Hold on, let me just check something out. West Tottenham. Oh my God, you're down in 17th. That's mad. What are you lot doing down there? Oh my God. I didn't realize the significance of West Ham beating Manchester United. Because of that, sorry, my eye's killing me. Because of that win by West Ham over Manchester United, they've leapfrog your club and Manchester United. But the reason I'm going into Tottenham Hotspur Stadium fixtures, forget the fixture against Aston Villa. Forget that on Friday. Absolutely forget that. Just focus. As Ange Postecoglou has said, he needs to put his players, wrap them in cotton wool. What's he got left? What I'm going to look at is against us, you played, if I'm not mistaken, Benicol. Yeah, Benicol. That's the name that came to my mind straight away. I just wanted to check it. Papi Sarr and Gray in the midfield. See, you're going to be up against, I reckon, because it's a Europa League final, I think Ruben Amorim is going to go with Casemiro and possibly Ugarte if he's fully fit. Then midfield pivot. Perhaps he might even go Bruno and Casemiro. The midfield. We recently have to win next Wednesday or it's the worst of the season. Do you know what, Daniel? Forget about the Premier League. Forget about that. I know it's easy for me to say that, but believe me, as a Crystal Palace fan, I know what it means to finish where you're finishing this season, right? you're safe. You're in the Premier League, right? I've been down there as a Crystal Palace fan, and at the same time, we've been nowhere near European football. You are this close. Go and watch what West Ham did to Manchester United. Today, at the Sunderland game, Amad Diallo was at the Stadium of Light. He was watching because he used to be on loan to Sunderland back in the day. Your season in the Premier League, move it to one side. I know it's easy for me to say that I'm an outsider, but the difference is that you're experiencing it. You're like going, like, what is going on? Like, literally, put that aside. You are this away. You are 90 minutes away from Champions League football. You are 90 minutes away from lifting a trophy and seeing in that same season the Arsenal fans win no trophies for 5 years. They've spent more money than you lot. You are 90 minutes away from lifting silverware, Tottenham Hotspur fans. And Arsenal have got 0 point, nothing to show for. Forget your Premier League. Forget about it. You've got to put that aside. When you go, I hope you've got an equal allocation of away tickets for the Tottenham Hotspur fans and the Manchester United fans. I don't understand why they've selected that venue at the home of Bilbao Athletical Club, because it's too small. They should move that to a bigger stadium. We will literally have to win the next Wednesday, or we'll have the next modern system football. I know it hurts. It hurts. Forget about that. You've got to concentrate on your final, mate. It's painful. I've been down there as a Crystal Palace fan, and I've never been close to Europe. You are 90 minutes away from lifting silverware, and the Arsenal fans are not going to lift anything. Do you not understand the significance? I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do more than me. As a neutral between both of your football clubs, oh my God, I'm sure you do understand that. Forget about where you've landed in the Premier League. I think if Tottenham shuts down Browne, yes. I wouldn't say man marking, but the moment that Browne goes anywhere near the ball, Papisar, Benicor, or if it's Benicor, Davies or Danson, one of those two need to double up with Benicor and just close Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes or Casemiro get hold of the ball and they've got more than 5 or 10 yards with no one around him, i.e. Tottenham Hotspur have a hole in the midfield, again, like a donut, yeah. They're going to run rings around you, because they're going to have Amad Diallo on the right-hand side. They're going to have Garnacho, and he's now learned to pass the ball to his fellow players. They're going to go down the flanks. And Spence and Porro, they're going to get around them. So that's who you're going to get. I think you're going to be up against... No, well, wait a minute. I can look at it. It's not difficult. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Casemiro and Ugarte. I could be wrong. I'll go and check the last fixture for Manchester United. That performance against you was the other embarrassing. Yeah, I know. The way Ebrieze scored, even he felt embarrassed. He was like, "Did that just happen here?" You are concentrating the Europa League, but I saw Daniel Levy's face, and he was fuming. Daniel Levy was fuming, sitting there looking at that performance. That's why Sir Jim Ratcliffe, on that overlap interview with Gary Neville, within 5 minutes of that interview on the overlap, go and ask Gary Neville. Within 5 minutes of that interview starting, Sir Jim Ratcliffe had Crystal Palace on the mind, still ringing, because he's saying, how is Steve Parish? If you look at what Steve Parish and Crystal Palace net spend has spent in the last 3 financial years, and you put that in comparison to Manchester United, hello, and Tottenham Hotspur is on the same wavelength. So the net spend of Tottenham Hotspur on transfers, your Premier League season is dust. Put it aside. It's probably going to be the worst on your record. But you are 90 minutes away from lifting a silverware and looking over the marshes, and the Arsenal fans, they're still trying to figure out their process. Do you not understand what you guys can do to them for the next 12 months? I can see it as an outsider looking in. That's probably even more important than actually winning the Europa League, let alone the £110 million that you get it of inward revenue. That performance, it is what it is. 3 points for us, it gives us a bit of a boost going up. We're already doing press conferences for the final. Our focus is already the final. Yeah, you have to. It's the same with Ruben Amorim. One thing before I move on, let me just have a look at this. Let me go to the table. Just a moment. I'm just trying to look at the midfield pivot for Manchester United in the last. There it's 4-1 against Atletico Club. It was the 8th of May. Ruben Amorim played Ugarte and Casemiro. I knew it. I'm not a Manchester United fan. Anyway, Ugarte Casemiro in the second leg. Hold on. And in the first leg, where they won 3-0 away at that stadium, there you go. Casemiro and Ugarte, the same. Exactly the same. You're going to be up against Casemiro and Ugarte. Look at the first leg and the second leg of Manchester United, Old Trafford against Athletic Club Bilbao, and look at the second leg. And look at the formation of the midfield of Manchester United and that transition from defence to attack with 3 at the back that Ruben Amorim plays. And the second thing is Manchester United are vulnerable on set pieces, defending set pieces. They're vulnerable in set pieces defending. Don't ask me, go and ask a Manchester United fan, they'll tell you. Look at those 2 legs and look how vulnerable they can be. And let's also look at how West Ham went to Old Trafford, beat them 2-0. Crystal Palace went there. I was there at Old Trafford, and we beat them 2-0 as well. We're already doing press conference. We're the first team in the Premier League history to not be relegated with 20. You're breaking all the wrong records. I get that. But you're not going down, lad. And the second thing is, I know. I listen. Look, it is what it is. For you lot, I suppose, for your levels of your football club, you're thinking, how are we one place off the relegation zone? It's just ridiculous. It's not acceptable. And I get that. I think I get that as an outsider looking at your football club. The stadium is built. It's paid for. All the other aspects of your football club, you get a tick. But your first team men don't. For me, I think you need to change your medical staff. There's clearly the phase of what the medical staff at Tottenham Hotspur are doing and what the first team manager and the coaching staff are doing. They're like this. They're apart. They're not on the same line. So you need to change the medical staff. There is something that's not right there. Something's not working out there, in my opinion. And you can't. If you win the Europa League, you cannot tell me you want to get rid of Ange Postecoglou. I thought you was going to have Maddison back if he's out. I have to say I'm kind of leaning now for a Manchester United win. Now the fact that you've said that Madders is out, well, for I don't know how many months. Can't they give him an injection or something and just get him to go out? Fucking hell. That's mad. What's your rest fixtures? Let's have a look. Right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for the new subscribers today. Just looking at the new fixtures. Tonight, if I can, on Wednesday, I will try and do the Stock County versus Leyton Orient. Check out the Manchester City when they went to the Leyton Orient. I did a video there at the Leyton Orient Stadium. And I was singing with the Leyton Orient fans, I have to say, because I was filming the players' arrival. Leyton Orient is a proper East End football club. It's up there with the Tottenham Hotspurs, with the West Ham fans. Unlike the Arsenal fans, because they weren't from North London originally. Do you know what I mean? They emigrated. They got on a boat and they came from South London and they ended up somewhere in North London in the marshes, and they thought, oh, you know what? There's a dry spot here. We'll set up here in North London, right? Because we all know Arsenal originated at the Arsenal Woolwich. So Leyton Orient, Tottenham Hotspur, they are all the original one. I think Sri Lanka is the difference. We have number 9 who has 3 goals with against Manchester United. That's the other thing. In the Premier League, you've won all the fixtures, so that's in the mind. But I have to say another thing to Tottenham Hotspur fans. At the moment, from Manchester United fans, the majority of them are nervous, rightly so, just like the Tottenham fans. But there's a good proportion of Manchester United fans out there that are looking down their noses down at the Tottenham Hotspur fans, like a bit of over complacency in European football. Look at our trophy cabinet. It's a walk in the park. If that instills in Ruben Amorim and their players that they're going to do a number, walk over Tottenham Hotspur, even before they get out of the changing room, that may be their Achilles heel. I think set pieces, they're very vulnerable as well, defending. Diego, Manchester United 2 best centre-backs are injured. There's options there. So both teams are facing injuries in different positions. You know what, Daniel? It's going to come down is on the day of the final, which players, if they have to play out of position, regardless of where they start, if they can go into a different position and back up the team, that's probably the team that's going to do it. And the other thing as well is your team, Diego, we got a Kuleweski who plays in the Madders role. I thought you played Benicor there. I mean, I'm not doubting you, of course. Hold on. Let me just look at something here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go into Tottenham Hotspur. I can't believe you guys are down there. It's 17th. What the flipping hell are you doing? Days. No wonder you're in pain. It's like, you must look at that. What the hell are we doing down there? Right, against Bodo Glimt. Here we go. Kuleweski. I think Kuleweski needs to come in deep and work with Bissouma in the midfield pivot, if you like. I know he's not a midfielder, but he needs to know, Diego. We played Kulu up front against yours. but he's neither a right wing or a number 10. Oh. For me, I think Tottenham Hotspur midfield should be Bentancur, Bissouma, Kuleweski, and swap over Richarlison. Put Richarlison in the number 9 position and put Solanke out on the left. I'm just seeing it as an outsider. That's what I think you should do. That the reason why you do that is because if you do that, Solanke will be up against Mazraoui on the Manchester United right back defending. You've got to stop the runs from Amad Diallo because he's coming back. Kula has stepped up against both Manchester clubs this season. He's capable of doing what he's doing. Then you got to leave him there. You got to leave him there. But does he track back enough in time though? He didn't. You can't if you defend how you. No, it's going to be a different match. You can't compare Crystal Palace away at Tottenham Hotspur. That lineup, and you can't. Well, if you play like that, they're going to do a number on you. I think your keeper starts Vicario. He's got to start. Would you start Tell instead of Richarlison for the first half, and then bring on Richarlison in the second half, maybe? Van der Ven and Romero are the key people. And Romero. Yeah, but your midfield pivot of Bissouma and Bentancur, if he goes with that, they've got to give them protection. The other thing as well is I haven't done my homework, but on taking free kicks, we all know how good Bruno Fernandes is. So any any free kick in front of the penalty area of Tottenham Hotspur, you got to do your homework on that. You got to do your homework on that. I don't think you should start with Papi Sarr. Papi Sarr should have scored a goal against my Crystal Palace a few days ago. How did he miss that goal? I don't know. I'm not complaining. I don't know. It's going to be mad, that final. As a neutral, I can't wait to see that, I have to say. Actually, hold on a minute. I just got an idea. Table. Well, no, it's probably all sold now. Apparently, Ruben Amorim has paid for a lot of the family members of Manchester United players to make a trip out to Bilbao. I'm just going to check something. Oh, no, I take it back. Oh, no, wait a minute. Oh. See, look, the capacity for the Atletico Club, Bilbao place, is just under 52,000. Have you seen Tottenham's record revanche in the goalkeeper for Ricardo Porro? 75. Oh, wait a minute. Have you seen the Tottenham Hotspur record when Orange has his best goalkeeper and back for Vicario Porro is a percentage of 5%, 75%? Then you've got to make it count. The transition, because you've got a good defence and a good goalkeeper. Hello. Achilles heel for Manchester United fans. It has to be Onana. What kind of Onana are you going to get on that night? Are you going to be facing against? We all know that Onana is a bit like David Raya. The man wants to come off his goal line. You got to take advantage of those situations, and Manchester United fans will probably be saying to Onana to stick behind the post. That's one thing. So you got to make that count. Goalkeeper back. 4 of his Picaro, Porro, Romero, Van der Veen. Win percentage is 75. The thing is, though, with Ange Postecoglou, and I think this is where the frustration is for some Tottenham Hotspur fans, even when you've got that 75% advantage of having a good back line and a top quality keeper, is Ange Postecoglou going to utilise that, or is he going to sacrifice that to go forward? Because he's an attacking manager. He's not a defensive manager, as I can see it. He just likes to attack. So it's going to be interesting. I'm sure all Tottenham Hotspur fans can't wait to see the lineup. It's going to be scrutinised so much against Manchester United. The capacity of the stadium where the final is just under 52,000. So it'll be interesting to see what the ticket allocation has been for Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur fans. I don't understand why that final is not held at a stadium that holds beyond 65,000, 70,000. It would fill it. It will fill up. 1-0 Solanke. Do you know what, Daniel? I think it's going penalties, mate. The way I see both of these two clubs. I think it's going to go to penalties. I'm sure you don't want that. You just want to win it. Clean sheet. I get it. 1-0. Bish, bash, bosh. Job done. No, I disagree. I think you are going to concede. They've got Amad Diallo. They've got Garnacho. And I think Garnacho has been told to pass the blooming ball. He's crossing it now. Rasmus Holland, he's knocked in a goal in the last few games off the ankle, so he might redeem himself for the season for them. Set pieces, they're very good at taking them from Manchester United's perspective, but they're very vulnerable defending set pieces. Harry Maguire, he's going to put Harry Maguire, Mazraoui. Who's he going to put in the left? I should know. Hold on. Yoro. Oh no, but Yoro's injured. Yeah, you're right. That's what you mentioned. Yoro's injured. Is Yoro recovered? So he's going to have either Maguire or maybe Lindelof, or he'll have to. Ooh. He's got defensive problems, injuries. The plus for Manchester United is he's got Amad Diallo back. And he's got Garnacho, who's been told, and he's learned how to cross the ball. And the problem that Manchester United fans have is they've got Onana in goal. What type of Onana is going to come? If Onana drops a clanger, 1 or 2, you've got to win the cup. Oh my God, can you imagine the Arsenal fans? There's going to be a meltdown from the Arsenal fans, should that happen. Right. We've destroyed Onana streams before. So you got a number on him up here. I wouldn't have Onana at my Crystal Palace. Certainly not pay him what he's getting paid. No way. Your fans, your Tottenham Hotspur fans travelling away, you've got to be singing for your team. Not at kickoff, but an hour before the kickoff. The Manchester United fans away that go to this fixture, they got to be doing it not at kickoff, half an hour before kickoff. The sound in that stadium has to be rocking to get your team up for it. Your team need to start playing the moment they leave the changing room, not when the referee blows the whistle. They need to be ready. It's playing that game, Diego, in 2019. Jesus. So you've got a number of them psychologically, and in the Premier League, I don't think you've lost to them. And look at the season that you've had. So in mindset, you've got that. The Manchester United fans won't openly say that because they don't want to talk their team down. But in the Premier League, even the bad season that you've both had, you've got a mind